All right there, Juggernaut. How you doing, buddy? Hope you well. So I'm just fucking around with some Twitch stuff here. I'm decided to remove the trailer. Feel very unnecessary at this point. Um, you know, I feel that. I mean, I guess it's a good representation, but the first 2 seconds of me shouting could be like somewhat off-putting. I would keep it if any typically, but um, and it's not really necessary at this point. And also on that account, I think I'm gonna do the same on YouTube. I think actually. While I'm here, if I can figure out how to do it. YouTube Studio. That can't be it, can it? Is it? Oh, here we go. No, that's okay. This is content. Okay, no, that just brings up all everything I've uploaded. Settings maybe it's on the settings channel. That's just keywords tags. But yeah, I hope you're well, bud. So I'm just gonna fuck around this for a minute before we get into. We're getting to Fallout London. It's probably going to be our final day of Fallout London. Customized channel. I wonder if this is it. Here we go. I feel like it should be here. It's got everything else. Everything else. Oh, okay, that can go. Fucking Instagram links and all that. I don't know if this even matters at this point. Yeah, well, that's really bad. Here we go. Home tab. Maybe that. Yeah, I was on profile. Here we go. Channel trailer. Let's remove it. Really needed. Okay, I think that's somewhat tidied up now. Anyway, let's stop fucking around. Let's get into Fallout London. This is probably our final stream of it, which is kind of satisfying to finally finish it, but also kind of sad that it's over. But not so sad that the game is over, but this is the end of the regularly scheduled channel. the regularly scheduled Iznib Show. Yeah, I can't even speculate when I'll be. I do want to continue streaming, but I've got more important things to take care of at the moment. Yeah, I mean, no, it won't be more than once a fortnight. Maybe once a month. I don't know, which isn't not ideal, but maybe more in the future once I've got shit kind of set up a bit better. But we'll see. Anyway, GOG, open up, bro. Come on. There we go. Finally, it took its time. Yo, Sky. I appreciate that, Sky. I don't know that there is that you can. My microphone's wet. My microphone's crying as well. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, of course, Sky. Yeah, time allowing. Yeah, sure. For me to rant about anything. Have at it. Oh, here we go. It's slow to get going, isn't it? There we go, finally. Prepare for loudness. That's something that they could patch or consider, you know, the dev team could learn. And I've seen this on, you know, proper, like, full original video games as well. Some that are modern as well. Every video game over the past 30 years pretty much has, at least certainly 20 years, if not 30, has an option to control the audio levels within the game itself. And it's not the first time I've seen this, so I'm not picking on Fallout London, but those settings in the options control the audio levels seemingly don't transfer over to the main menu, like when you load up the game. That seems to be at a set volume, which is, look, I'd rather something was way louder than way quiet, like I can't even hear it, right? But yeah, that's an oversight. Most games do accommodate for that, but I've seen modern games that do fail that obvious thing. I don't know. The gamer, how you doing there? Oh, you playing? Oh, your Uncle Buck. How you doing, bro? What's going on? I hope you're well. PlayStation controller. Yeah, I mean, we probably all grew up with PlayStation controllers. A lot of us, anyway. But, and I've never, like, handled a PS5 controller. I don't know if it's really that different. Or PS4 controller, actually, for that matter. Are they exactly the same? I don't know. Are they interchangeable? You know, but I grew up with PS1 and PS2 controllers. Excellent controllers. Superb. But I'll be honest, Xbox 360 and Xbox One controllers, to me, are just way better. I can't imagine picking up a PS5 controller and thinking, oh, wow, this is so superior to an Xbox controller. Now, it might be that that's the only thing that Xbox do good. Oh, Game Pass is pretty good, but their controllers and Game Pass, I mean, I don't know if they've got too much else going for them, but, you know, each their own, right? Oh, you got PS5 Christmas. Damn, very nice. What games did you get? Right, okay, yeah, here we go. So, onwards with the fifth column. We're meeting Horatio at essentially the BBC. Because I think the idea is we're going to bust in there, take it over, and then broadcast to the city like, hey, the fifth column, we're taking over. I think that's the vibe I get. But yeah, how you doing, Buck? Are you well? I had a good Christmas, buddy. Right, so I don't know how much more there left is to do. I mean, we fucking attacked we attacked Buckingham Palace yesterday and killed all of the guards. Broke in, met Princess Elizabeth, whoever the fuck that is, and kind of like, you know, got argy-bargy and throw our weight around, and she acquiesced to us. I had a bit of a weird outcome of that, because it seemed like I was busting in there to threaten her to give her written order to relay to the general of the Tommies that they were to fall in line and take orders from the fifth column. But I actually ended up just causing a coup with the other, the major, who kind of was taking over. But he had a written note. I don't know. It was a bit weird. The ending path that we're on here, it's strange. It's this game is example of extremes in that it like has some of the best stuff I've ever seen in any Fallout game ever, and it has probably some of the worst stuff as well. So it's kind of a mixed bag. Right, John. Yeah, let's fast travel. You got Fortnite there. Are you a Fortnite fan, the gamer? I've never played it. I know some people are obsessed with it. It's like the only game they play. And I've got friends who, you know, they'll dip their toe into it every now and then, like, you know, overindulge with it for a few weeks or a few months and then take like a long break and whatnot. I'm sure I'd like it if I give it a go. It looks fun, but it's not competitive. Multiplayer is not necessarily the thing I first think of that I want to be doing. Oh, well, you know, if you knew you're getting it, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm sure I've bought random. Actually, I can't think off the top of my head. Well, yeah, what games did you get? That's the most important question. I'm sure there's... I've bought games just for the sake of owning the games, even if I've not had the capacity to or the plan to play them. What's going on? Oh, the fucking Roundheads. Is it necessary to fight these guys? Are they all Roundheads? And there's residents there as well, I don't know. Of course, enough ruckus in the sea. Horatio.
If it isn't the brains behind General Allen's rise to power.
Indeed.
Of course they'd send you for this job.
Well, they're not. It's not like they're going to send anybody else, Horatio. Oh, cool. Very nice.
The place has been taken over by Roundheads. I say, go in, 5 rounds rapid, go out. What say you?
Sounds like you're jealous of Alan. Roundheads, what's that? Why are the Roundheads doing this? Can we talk to them first? Are you sure you're ready, Horatio? Good. I mean, there's nothing I need to say about any of that. That's quite useful. Good, let's
be on our way. Follow me.
Okay, well, at least he's running in there with a gun and he's willing to do some stuff. Let's also switch to the battle rifle.
We're being attacked.
Yeah, something's a bit weird about Horatio's audio, whoever his voice actor was. Because much like how Scotty does his audio dramas, every voice actor in this would have just recorded their own lines at home with their own microphone and their own setup, and then sent them into the team. Horatio's audio, the voice actors are very well spoken and very well enunciated, but if it sounds like fuzzy, not fuzzy. That's not the right word. Almost like he's in like a little cardboard box talking. Listen to the next time he speaks, and listen, compared to anybody else in the game. I don't know, but well, that wouldn't be a thing. Oh my god!
Fuck it.
That could be traitorous. Like there's just fucking residents just wandering around. With the gun.
Me? I'll have you erased. Hanging you would be a waste of time anyway.
Yeah.
You plonker. Oh, what? Horatio's turned into an enemy now. Because I hurt him. I'm sure it's going to fail the quest, isn't it? Is he really my enemy? Oh. Sorry. Have I just got a weird spoiler here? Okay, so I attacked Horatio by accident with my explosive gun. And he immediately turned, rather than just ignoring it or not taking damage from me, he turned to an enemy and started trying to attack me. So I killed him. Oh, I wasn't planning to kill him. I was just going to be like, oh, let me just kill him just to see what the consequence is with the quest. So I'll reload my game from a second ago. But I've killed him, and it says the Knights of Camelot had a vested interest in keeping this individual alive. Rumors of your actions spread across the city. You're now enemies with Camelot. Now, I was already enemies with Camelot. What the fuck? So have I just, has the has the game just dropped a spoiler on itself with, because Horatio's the half brother of Eve, and they're absolute, you know, blood enemies with Camelot. So is he actually a traitor? After the slaying an agent of the fifth column, rumors right, so he's both. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that means in terms of the main quest. You know, John's alright with me. I mean, I think I've broken the game. I think there's no way to finish the game now. That's weird. Let me just check. Yeah, I've literally broken the game now. Obviously, I guess I can still run around the world like a sandbox, but I can't. Like, right, weird. Okay, so I'm gonna have to load that all up again. I was really not expecting that. Okay, so it said both. So he is with the fifth column, as we know him to be, but this whole Camelot had a vested interest in him. And them basically getting word that I had killed him made them hate me. I was already enemies with them. I've been killing them left, right, and centre. Yeah, I think that would be considered a spoiler as well, right? So clearly, he, as an individual, is something to do with this quest line that's going to involve Camelot, and he's going to, like, they're going to try and, he's actually a spy for them, or he's going to betray us or something. And now it's spoiled because I have no idea that was a thing, but now I'm going to be looking out for it. It's fucking weird. Okay. Again, I can't say for certain that any of the Bethesda Fallouts would definitely not have an instance like that. But I can say I don't remember them ever having it. I've accidentally or intentionally killed some random guy and then got some kind of spoiler about their allegiances or them being tied into a very specific main quest line, and therefore a particular faction now been an enemy of me. Like I say, I totally understand it and I have seen it, I'm sure, if you do that to an NPC and, you know, like you kill some important guy in the Brotherhood of Steel and it pops up saying, oh, the Brotherhood of Steel now fucking hate you. Okay, makes sense, right? So if I got that second message saying, oh, you've killed Horatio, which you would hope he wouldn't be able to be killed anyway. But anyway, you killed Horatio, and now that means, you know, you've broken the fifth column's quest line, and, you know, they hate you. Makes sense. But you've actually just given me a spoiler about what might be going on. So if later on or very soon later on, I don't know, Horatio's like, ha-ha! I was a spy all along, or I'm actually working for Camelot. We're just going to be like, what would have been a surprise for me personally is now gonna not be. This is, yeah, that's another example of the jank right there. God damn it. Fallout London, why you do this to me? Yeah, the gamer. That's exactly what next generation consoles are for. Is for playing old games. I get it. I get it. But there's definitely. I'm sure there's. I know them for certain. There's PS5 exclusives, and there's some very good games that I've heard of. I would want to play the Demon Souls remaster, remake, whatever it is. I do have Demon Souls for the PS3, and I did try playing it once, but it was like, for me, it felt like too much of a step back. All right, okay, well, here he is. I don't think he'll die unless I kill him.
Isn't the brains behind General Allen's rise now that places?
Okay. Oh. Yeah, it's just so
then
weird.
let's be on our way.
Yeah, let us. Who's there?
This is getting really tiresome.
It's go time. Let's give them what for.
Let's.
Damn it!
Fucking random citizens walking through. That's ridiculous.
Ugh. You fight like a red roach.
We meet again.
You
Prepare
fight
to be
like a red
civilized.
Yeah.
To kingdom come.
Why that didn't kill him, I'm not sure.
Fuck me. My heart's running a marathon.
Okay, no, it's not killing him. I thought it
I will
would.
turn around now. Bloodhound your ass again.
As long as I don't hit Horatio myself.
Oi! Fuck off!
He should survive. NPC shouldn't be able to kill him.
The world will be
Or if they
without
do,
you in it.
they
I've seen tougher rats in the underground. We showed them who's boss.
is that all of them? That's not it. Okay.
Sometimes I wonder if it's even worth fighting for. Especially when all it ends with is someone in your pockets.
What? What's worth fighting for? What are you talking about, mate? Or maybe they can kill him, but then I don't get penalised. I don't know. Right, so I guess since I was last here, they've moved in and taken over for whatever reason. I don't know. Right, yeah, cool. Yeah, the game. I've not played those Spider-Man games, but I've heard many people say they're very, very good. I'm sure they would be. I've got a bunch of old Spider-Man games, but I just never go around to playing them. Nice. So have you got, but on Fallout, have you got a particular plan or something
I don't
you
know
want to
where
do?
I am or what the fuck is going on.
Stop chatting nonsense, John. Oh, okay, so that's it.
Ow! Oh, back in the game.
Hey, you're...
Reveal yourself.
Oh, So I thought you still stood up. I was like,
Hear me?
Let's get down to business.
This is getting really
This
tiresome.
is getting really tiresome.
What's that?
well, you started it. It's getting really tiresome.
There you are.
Something to me, stay on your toes.
This is too much work. Did she just say, what the fuck? You don't have to be. You don't have to join the roundheads. You don't have to do that.
Get it? Who?
I think it's up those stairs though. Let me just check this way first.
Did you hear me? I said reveal yourself.
Getting really tiresome.
What?
What?
Found you.
I just chonked you, buddy, and I don't think that you found me actually.
Reveal yourself. Did you hear me? I said reveal yourself.
That's a ridiculous thing to say to an enemy. Okay, upstairs here. Ah, you're going for the trophies. Oh, excellent. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. It depends how, well, I guess it depends how you go about it. But yeah, I know you can kind of fast track like getting all the trophies in those games if you so desire. I'll say fast track. Some of it I think you need to maybe get to like level 50, so it's not like super. It's not like you can speed run it, but
This is getting really
some things are
tiresome.
still going to take a bit of time.
Reveal yourself.
Reveal yourself. That's not what you say to a fucking enemy. I literally don't care.
Did you hear me? I said reveal yourself.
Did you hear me? I said.
Wow, yeah, something's getting really tiresome. These kids, these fucking kids. I don't know why these guys inside here seem to be a bit weaker than the guys that were outside. Alright, all this tickets I can't pick up. Interesting.
Looks like we struck gold.
I'll
Trying to
guard the
fucking
door
catch
and
him
make
in.
sure no other roundheads come along to ruin our day. You go and do what you need to do. I'll be here. Chop chop.
Okay. I don't know what I need to do. Surely I'll find the passcode in the broadcasting house.
My goodness.
The elevator? Oh, I'm not going that way. Huh. Okay. This wasn't more stairs up, was it? No, I can go back to there. Well, I tried. No, you didn't. You didn't try at all.
This is getting really tiresome.
I mean...
Reveal yourself.
Okay, so they're above us. We just don't know
I said reveal yourself.
how the fuck to get up there. Let's fucking call the elevator, ride the elevator from down below. Maybe.
Going down.
Ah, maybe. Or, and it sound like that went that far. Probably just gonna take me up to where I've just come from.
Going down.
Was that John getting yeeted? Or was it random?
Reveal yourself.
Okay.
Good
This is
grief.
different. Yeah, okay, I don't think I ever came up here, actually. Or the last time we were here, even.
This is getting really tiresome. What?
What?
There.
Reveal yourself. Did you hear me? I said reveal your.
I heard you. I'm coming for you, mate. Don't worry. It's crazy kids.
I'm not afraid of you.
Yeah, it seemed way weaker. Interesting. Yeah, BBM. Yeah, they're not trying to get sued.
Reveal yourself. Did you hear me? I said reveal yourself.
I don't know what the M was. They said the M stood for, actually.
Getting really tiresome. Reveal yourself.
Right.
Did you hear me? I said reveal yourself.
Imagine saying that. I don't think this matters at all. I think, in fact, I might have read this on another computer somewhere else. Charge pool cue. 10% chance to deal 100 electrical damage on a successful block. Oh, for fuck's sake. So you're just going to stand there blocking with a pool cue. And every time you block, you've got 1 in 10 chance of actually getting... What the fuck's sake? Some of the shit they come up with is... Here's a legendary. Well, you know, I'll be the judge of that. Legendarily shit. Just because unique doesn't mean it's legendary. It's 2 different things, right? In fact, in this context at least, the Bethesda modern Fallout games have a complete misunderstanding of the representation of the word legendary, whether it's an item or an enemy. Something's legendary, it means there's a legend about it, as in there's not necessarily ye olden, but at least somewhat not recent story about the exploits or deeds of, you know, that person or item being involved in some crazy shit of import to somebody, at least. Enough so there's a story about them or it that's got around. So when you just have like a some random piece of shit or some guy who's just a oh, it's a legendary raider. What's your name, you legend? Oh, I don't have a name. I'm just known as the legendary raider. So get the fuck out. They need to come up with a different word for that. Anyway, it's a system check. Don't care. Incident report. Nobody cares. I guess I'm just playing the passcode update. Maybe is that? No? Playing the tape. Loading holotape. Play tape. Am I just ejecting the tape? Take it with me. There we go. Yes, I am. Okay. Okay. Take this back to Horatio, who is now revealed to be the enemy. Stupid. Okay, so just go right down the elevator.
There you go. The passcode. Isn't it strange that we should spill so much blood for so small a thing? Go to the tower. The 5th column will meet you there. As for me, I'll return to Cable Street. Settle some affairs. You're dismissed.
That sounds sus. Reinforce the LT tower. I don't even know half the stuff I'm doing here. We're leaving, apparently. I probably want to do a save. It's been a minute. Now I've not bought the game. Okay, well, I don't know where it is, but it's not in Westminster. Yeah, the load times seem even longer than regular Fallout. And that's saying something. It does feel like that. And it seems like a, you know, I guess maybe this is just natural the further you get into a game like this. We're like getting up to the 140-hour mark at this point. Okay, over here apparently. LT Tower, let's go. You know what? Yeah, I think we've been in here, and it's I think it's like the not the BBC, but some of the random like news things. So I don't know what we had to. It was locked down, and it was an offshoot of the BBC, and we had to get the code to get access to it or whatever. I don't know. I guess the reason we're doing all this is to put out fifth column propaganda on the airwaves, I guess. Not that I feel most people in the Fallout London actually listen to any of the 3 radio stations, as far as I can tell. They don't seem to care. Very rarely, I think we've heard, like, we wandered around and heard anyone listen to the radio, or anybody mention it. And there's no quests related to it. We've been to, we've had stuff in the BBM tower there. And that's the main radio station when we met the computer and stuff. I don't know the state of it now. I assume it's just still ticking over, even though it didn't seem to be. The lady who worked in there wasn't there. I assume the Roundheads killed her, but the other 2, Crystal Palace and the Mend, we've visited both of those people. We've actually gone into their place they're broadcasting and try to speak to them, and they just go, "We don't want to speak to you." Report to the Tommy officer. About what? What's going on there?
Sir, thank the heavens you're here. We made our way to the first floor, but those bastards are putting up a fight.
Who? Screw your courage to the sticking place, man. We must fight. Scholar, once more into the breach, dear friends. Once more. Lol. Local leader. England expects that every man will do his duty. Shut your bloody mouth and fight back. Grow some balls and fight back, child. Let us charge for the future. Okay, so you've got 6 different ways of saying, let's fight. Now, who are we fighting? Is Camelot in here? I don't know. I guess I'll do this scholar. Once more into the breach.
Aye. You're right. To no pass! Yeah!
Wow, imagine just being stood there and being like staring at some random guy being charge, and then just continue to just be stood there randomly. Whatever, mate. Oh, Gehennas.
Another one.
Mutants. No? Oh, close.
Mr. Snowman, let's go kick some ass, yeah?
Who's there? Identify yourself. Shoot him!
Okay, they're mutants and not
Who the
Gehennas.
heck?
Messed with.
Enemy spotted. I'm on me.
Contact!
Okay, so one of the attack against Mr. Smythe's guys.
Surrender.
Oh, an angel.
We're second to none. Get off your asses.
Don't stand in my way, love. Yeah, so I went into this building, but that first door was locked when I came in. I remember specifically thinking, like, yo, Bark. Yeah, yeah. It was very close to the end of this game, Bark, so I was like, let's finish up. There's no point going the weekend and then coming back for a few hours on Monday. We're finishing up here.
Me like your life depended on it.
Or just shut up, maybe, instead.
Need support fire now.
Careful! He's armed to the teeth.
Shoot anything that moves.
Area clear.
Well, no, don't shoot anything that moves. That's a terrible idea. What thing to say? What kind of soldier says that? That's what you soldiering out. Oh, hello. Thankfully, they're weak as fuck. Or I'm strong as fuck. I don't know. Which is more appropriate. How you doing, Barker? You well, buddy? You're not upset about it? You're not upset you're playing Final Fantasy 13? No, you should not be, because it's an excellent game. And woe betide the haters. I do feel that overall the second one is not quite as good as the first, and I feel like the third one is like a bit of like a letdown compared to the first two, in my personal opinion. But yeah, I mean those characters in that setting, and particularly the first game as it's presented, I don't know why people be hating it. I think people struggle with the combat system, where it's like a bit like automated, right? It's not. You just have to like understand what's going on with it. Which, you know, people don't want to do things like that. But yeah, I hope you've had a reasonable week, Bonk. Everything's going good.
There's no stopping us.
Oh, I've come up to a dead end, Devil. I missed it. Is there a door I missed? This way? No. Alright, going back down then. John! Get out of my way, bro. Oh, okay, I just took a left when I should have taken a right. Oh no, up this way. Yeah. Link up here.
Looks like it's time to put our money where our... Right. Let's sort these geezers out. Get quiet.
Wow, what kind of soldier just has a knife? Deal with the angel operative. Are you that angel operative? Is that you done there? Underneath us? Oof. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
You can't hide from the Queen's finest.
Whatever. We'll see. We'll see about that.
Time to show these bastards what we're made of.
Working on it. John Smith admires me, does he? That's nice. Well, because I blew up a turret. Okay, John. Easily impressed John. Yeah, it's you admire me. Oh, bless you, Mark. You've been serious for once. I'm joking, Mark. Thank you, buddy. I don't know why, but yeah. I mean, yeah. I think when you look back to when Final Fantasy 13 was released, I think if you think about it, if we go back a little bit, let's go back to 10 for a minute. 10 was revered, pretty much. I don't know any Final Fantasy fans who don't like 10, and many think it's one of the best, and I know people even claim it's the best, their favourite. I feel that 10 is... If somebody approached me and they were like, I like video games, but I've never ever played a Final Fantasy game ever. What is the best way for me to understand what Final Fantasy is all about? I would give them 10. I would be like, here you go, play this. If you like this, great. You can explore more afterwards. But if you don't like this, I feel it's kind of pointless you even trying to play any of the others. That's for me. I feel 10 is quintessential Final Fantasy. Right. So great. Excellent. Moving along. 11, which obviously I love, but most people... You know, most Final Fantasy fans don't give a fuck about it. They're like, oh, I'm not playing this. Then we have the longer-awaited 12, and that's also very controversial. Yes, it's single player, but it's a bit of a Marmite, Final Fantasy. People either love it or hate it, and there seems to be a bit more on the hatey side, or at least very strong indifference. I actually really like 12. I think it's underrated, but I understand why people don't like it. And then, so by the time 13 comes out, this is like almost like a decade after the last one that is universally acclaimed. I think people were hoping that this was going to be like the kind of the back to form special awesome thing they were hoping for. And I kind of feel it is. But I guess there's plenty of Final Fantasy fans out there that just, for whatever reason, it didn't gel with them. Maybe they didn't like the setup and the characters. Or they really just disliked the combat system. I think it's great. I really like the combat system in 13. I don't know. I mean, each their own, right? The leveling system, not so much, because it's kind of like the illusion of choice. Like, hey, you got points to level up. And you just hold a button, and then you get some stat increases. There's really not much to it, is there? So I get it, but I think it's really underrated. I guess part of it is one thing that did trumpet. I don't need that. One thing that did seem a bit off to me in 13, because kind of the setup and the vibe had a very nostalgic feeling to me. It felt very similar to Final Fantasy 7, honestly, in a way. But okay, I guess we just drop down here. But Final Fantasy 7, I felt it throws you in, but it does a very good job of explaining what's going on. And after a short amount of time, you have a vibe for the world. 13, it throws you into it even more than 7 does, and does explain a few things as you're going along, but far less than 7 does. To the point where you can be halfway through Final Fantasy 13 and still not have a fucking clue what is going on. You're just walking forward. So I think that threw people a lot as well, Bark. But if you can, you know, just go with the lack of assumptions, if you can just
Going down.
accept what is going on for what it is and not judge it, yeah, and just be like, okay, I'm along for this ride. I don't necessarily know these people, and I don't necessarily understand what's going on, but I'll have faith that that will be explained to me in time, and then you're able to grasp the combat system. It's like, how can you not like it? But I feel that's a lot. It seems to be a majority of Final Fantasy fans just cannot get on with it at all. And there's a couple of boss fights throughout there as well that are kind of bottleneck. They're kind of very tough. I know there's one about halfway through, and then I think the final bosses towards the end, or some bosses towards the end, are also kind of pretty tricky. You could be like fighting them for like 15-20 minutes and then die, and you're like, oh, what the fuck? All that aside, it's definitely my top 50% of Final Fantasy games. Right, here's the thing, Bark. This is what they seem to forget as well. Look at every single Final Fantasy game. Look at the game before it in the series and the game after it. None of them are alike. Not really. Even the early days ones. Every game, they reiterated. They changed things when they didn't have to. They could have just played it safe and just been, oh, just more of the same. But no, every single game, they tried different things. Sometimes it was a massive hit, and sometimes it was a massive miss. But, you know, they're trying different things. That's how you grow. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just you and I, Bark, are just fucking super smart and are able to think about things objectively in a big picture fashion. And maybe some people are not able to do that. Maybe that's where we're at.
Are you alright, mate? I need to ask you something straight up.
All right.
What's your honest opinion about the fifth column? But don't hold back now.
I haven't really formed an opinion. Oh, my mic. What happened there? I haven't really formed an opinion on the fifth column. Still trying to figure out where I stand. I actually quite like the fifth column. I believe in their cause and the fight against oppression. Lol. I'm just trying to make sense of everything that's happening around us. I can't stand the fifth column. I think they're a bunch of troublemakers causing chaos.
Hello? Anyone there?
Yeah, I mean, so the vibe I'm getting from John is he has strong beliefs, and he felt that the fifth column is where he could put his energies and mostly aligned with him. But I think he's got reservations about Eve and how the direction she's taking the fifth column, as I do. But I don't want to like shit on them completely, even if just to make him happy, right? I'll say the first one.
I get it, mate. Sometimes it takes time to make up your mind.
Yeah.
Just know there's more bubbling beneath the obvious cracks of the fifth column.
All right.
I feel it's high time I give you some edumacation on the column.
Edumacation?
I'm surprised you never asked why I've always kept at arm's length, away from Cable Street. Have you ever wondered about that?
Well, yeah, I was there when you told me to get books for Lily, and then Eve fucking flipped out at you and just like banished you. That's why, John. Unless there's another reason. Like,
see, Wafy, it's a bit of a touchy subject, but I reckon you deserve to know. I'm essentially banished from the St. George and Cable Street.
Yeah, I already know that. Oh, you mean even before the book issue, you were weird?
Kept apart from the heart of the fifth column. Now, I'm still useful because I do all the dirty work from them. But it's because I represent a period of the past. A past Eve wishes to forget and move on from.
Is that why your face is fucked up and also you wear a mask? Banished? That seems harsh, John. Why would they do that? Tell me more. Get to the point. That's awful. Please, I'm listening. Do you often blab about your history? Tell me more.
Ah, so you're curious, are you?
Of course.
Fair enough. I'll try to give you the details without getting too carried away.
Get carried away, I don't mind.
My presence reminds them of a time they want to forget, and that's why I'm kept at arm's length.
Okay, so what's happening during that time?
I reckon the reason goes beyond just history, though. It's twofold, if you ask me. And this is the actual crux of me speaking to you. Now, the first part is indeed my past, the reminders of what the fifth column was. But the other's Lily. You see, mate, my connection with Lily, the influence I have over her, makes me a liability in their eyes. They want to shape the future, and my presence could disrupt their plans.
Right, yeah. It definitely seemed that Lily looked at John, maybe even as a father figure. Or certainly he wasn't he was someone specific that she had some kind of connection to and liked him, as opposed to like some of the other randos just wandering around, the soldiers and stuff.
So it's not only about history, but also about keeping Lily's path clear without my interference.
Makes sense, because they're trying to mould her into the next great leader. And, you know, John's... It seemed that with him getting the books, he was more... He sees it as being more of a priority for Lily to become a great person for her own sake. You know, and then if she wanted to be the leader of the fifth column, so be it. Whereas her mother, Eve, is just like, you do as you're told, listen to me, I'll tell you everything you need to know, and you're going to be the leader of the fifth column after me. End of story.
It's a tangled web of circumstances. Sometimes I wonder if my place is even within the fifth column. But despite it all, I'm loyal to Eve, and I'll follow her lead to the end.
Okay, but you haven't actually explained why. Yeah, I mean, most. Yeah, you said the words before I'd even read them, Bark. I thought the words before I read what you said. Yeah, the Assassin's Creed series is the absolute, probably the epitome of that example there. I like Assassin's Creed. I've played Assassin's Creed 1. All three of the Ezio trilogy. I played Assassin's Creed 3 and liked it, even though I got shat on by a lot of people. 4, Black Flag, the pirate one, my absolute favourite of the series. I know there's like a kind of like a pseudo spin-off one, which seemed like, from my recollection, seemed like a full game. In fact, let me tell you, because I'm curious from my own recollections here. Thankfully, on my browser, I type in ass, and Assassin's Creed is the first autofill. Could be something else, right? Rogue. Assassin's Creed Rogue was a year after Black Flag. It's random, like almost like spin-off. It had the ship, all the ship stuff in it as well, but it was kind of less. I don't even remember anything about it. Unity, I think that was one set in the French Revolution the same year, 2014. I did not play that one. Or did I? This is how ropey it is. Actually, thinking about it, I think I did. Yeah, because I think it was one that that was the first one they kind of introduced the idea of doing the story missions, like with a friend, like multiplayer. I think I did play that, actually, Unity. 2015 was Syndicate, which was one set in London. I've played all of those. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The first 9 mainline Assassin's Creeds. 9. Yo, Wolf, how you doing, buddy? And I enjoyed them all. But there is zero difference in the gameplay in those games. Yes, they add new like elements and stuff. I like the ships a lot. Sailing your ship around, the ship naval combat. I also like kind of the mini games with like the side activities within them, like where you have to like build up money by like I think in the naval ones you have to send ships here and there, or in some of the maybe in the Ezio ones you have like groups of assassins and you send them on missions and stuff like that. I don't remember exactly, but and what have we had since then? So 2017 was Origins. I believe that was the Egyptian one, and presumably the very first Assassin's Creed chronologically. Ancient Egypt, I assume so. Next year was Odyssey, which I believe is the ancient Greek one. Then you had Valhalla, which was the Viking one. Mirage 23. What the fuck is this one? What is this one about? Mirage? Who fucking knows? Oh, 9th century Baghdad. Set in the Islamic Golden Age. Okay, so this is kind of a bit of a throwback to the original, somewhat. Although I think that was even before then. And then you've got Assassin's Creed Shadows, which is the Japanese-inspired one, from my understanding. Which is not out until next year, apparently. It's not even out yet. Then you have all sorts of fucking spin-offs, which I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I did play one, which is Liberation, which was the spin-off of Assassin's Creed 3. It's like a spin-off of that specifically. That's 10 Assassin's Creeds I've played. Good fun, all good fun, but it's the same fucking game every time. And look, I know there's Assassin's Creed fans out there who think it's got like super cool, edgy, interesting storyline. I'm here to tell you it doesn't. That's just my opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion. You're entitled to yours. You love Assassin's Creed? Great. But it's like what? It's like something aliens, Anunnaki, Templars versus Assassins on the human level. Nobody knows what's going on and nobody cares. But the gameplay, that's a perfect example. Sorry to me rant about Assassin's Creed there for a minute. Because it's what it does excellently. But you don't need the same game 20 times in a row. You don't need it. It's a problem. Call of Duty as well is another one. They don't even pretend to make a new game. I saw ads recently, Bark, and they were being like, for presumably this year's Call of Duty, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, I believe. 6. Last time I looked, I think I saw Black Ops 3. Sorry, there's been a Black Ops 4 and 5, and now 6 since the last time I looked. It's like a blink, and then it's just like they're just Call of Duty is just spawning. It's like a virus. Red Mage, how you doing? Yeah, and that's where they're at. That's where they're gonna get. That's what they should just call them now. Assassin's Creed or Call of Duty. Just name it by the year, like they do with the sports games and the wrestling games. Because you might as well just be like FIFA 24. You know. Call of Duty 24. Assassin's Creed 24. And just have 25 next year. And we all know what it means and nobody cares. Yes. Whereas, of course, sorry, the rant is almost over. Final Fantasy series has never done that. Obviously, I've not played... look at Final Fantasy 15. I haven't played 16, so I can't comment. Final Fantasy 15 may be... this is what the impression I got when we played it on stream. The least Final Fantasy-like Final Fantasy that I'd played, yet while still not only being a good game, but retaining its identity as a Final Fantasy game. There's no doubt it was absolutely Final Fantasy, while being the least... Like, they're constantly pushing the boundary, trying to break the mold. And sometimes they veer a little bit off, too far off track, and they do need to bring it back, a little bit here and there. But they're trying different things. Assassin's Creed is it's formulaic. It's like Call of Duty. How much of the actual written code in a new Call of Duty is copy-pasted from the previous Call of Duty? How much of it? 90%? 95%? You see what I'm saying? that shouldn't be something to be proud of. Right, anyway, sorry. And yeah, it's not. I'm not. Let's pick on those two series. There's a lot of series out there that do the same thing. It's a problem. Here's the problem, Bark. You and I know to stay away from that, but it's if I want to say the kids, TM. If people like a thing, yeah. If people like a thing, they should just like a thing. But also, we can't deny that there's at least a degree of people that don't think deeply enough about what they should like or what they should think. Right? They go, oh, here's the new thing. Well, I'm supposed to like this. I'm supposed to give these people money for this thing. So I'm going to do that without thinking about it. Yeah. This shit only changes. They only do it because they make so much money from it. They wouldn't do it if they didn't make any money from it. As simple as that. And the only way to stop them making money from it is to stop giving them money. But we don't have the vast majority of gamers seemingly don't think too deeply about things, which is it's very worrying to me. But anyway, it's not you guys, thankfully. I'm not saying, like, if you buy the new Assassin's Creed or you buy the new Call of Duty, you're not someone who thinks deeply about things. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, there could be some correlation. Right? Yeah, I've definitely felt it was. I have the insight back of, like, when I used to be an achievement hunter for a couple of years. I felt that more than most people because I was very specifically playing games, and as I'm playing the game, I'm like, oh, this game is trash. This game is really not very good, or it's boring, which is arguably even worse. I'm just literally going through the motions because I'm just trying to get those achievements. So I've seen it from that perspective. So I've been conscious of it while I'm doing it, but yeah, 100% bug. Yeah, I hope to do that in my future as well, where I'm playing more games which are, and it seems to be a trend nowadays. And I wonder if the large developers are, and the large publishers are going back in this direction with all the pushback they get nowadays. Relatively, not enough to stop them doing it, but enough for them to start taking notice. Where, you know, any discerning video game player now knows that most of the best games are made by indie studios. They're small, very short games, but they generally offer very unique or interesting, original or thought-provoking experiences. Whether that's from a storytelling point of view or like a very hardcore gameplay point of view, or they're inspired by more retro stuff or whatever. You can see the inspiration, and you can see the actual passion in the finished product, and you're like, this is a way better experience for me because this is not just, you know, it's between an original artwork and fucking paint by numbers, right? It's like, anyway, that's what I'm sorry about this. Red Mage isn't upset. He's like, oh, there's a rant here. Oh, right, yeah. I didn't, Red Mage, I didn't hear anything about this. Yeah, the name Skull and Bones was a non Assassin's Creed game that was just meant to be like a pirate game, right? And it's worse than Black Flag. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. How'd you do that? How'd you make it worse? It's been out like a year. Yeah, it came out this year. Oh, right, it was released in February. Mixed reviews. You know what that means, don't you? It sounds throwaway nonsense. Oh, yeah, fucking gambling mechanics and loot boxes and all that shit. Yeah. That's the difference, but that's what it boils down to. Thank you for that, bringing me full circle. It's not that people who buy that stuff are stupid and not thinking. It's just that every person who can discern reality should be able to look at a video game and be able to look at it objectively and say, is this a work of passion, or is this created just to generate revenue for the company? And it's not to say that every revenue generator game is bad and every work of passion is good, because they're not. Sometimes people make a work of passion game and it's not very good. And sometimes they'll make a fucking, you know, a piece of art that is just its only purpose in existence is to generate revenue, and it's actually very, very good. But you, as the consumer, as a discerning gamer, should be able to tell the difference at a glance what it is. Whether you like it or not, or you want to fork over money for it or not, that's your personal call. But if you look at a fucking money grab video game and you're like, it's the new Call of Duty is so amazing. It's way better than other Call of Duties. Like, have some personal responsibility. Anyway, yeah, feel free to share that, wherever that is. Red Mage. Sorry, I'm picking on Call of Duty again. That is the worst of probably the number one worst offender. Even worse than Assassin's Creed. Because at least in Assassin's Creed, there's kind of like, they do have like a setting and an open world to explore and characters. You know, and an overall plot, even if it's ropey as fuck. I don't. Here's the thing. You know, the discerning gentleman who wants to pay another gentleman money cash to get, you know, his bumhole turned inside out, that's fine. But if you're receiving that and you think you're not, you know, then that's on you, right? Oh, you drop it in Discord, Red Mage. I still have all the links turned off. I don't even see it either. But oh, okay, no, yeah, Red Mage just sent me. You can drop it in the server as well. Oh, this from the Game Awards, was it? Was this guy tear into them and say, "You fucking suck"? Okay, we can't play it on stream really, but I'll look forward to watching that myself later. Oh. Yeah. 100%, Bark. Like I say, if someone's like well aware of what it is, it's like, you know, it's like buying, like, you know, it's like buying hard drugs. As long as you know what you're buying and you know what the repercussion to your body and your wallet and your potentially your health and, you know, your mental health, then yeah, and then fucking inject that heroin in your eyeball. You know, snort that pound of cocaine. I didn't care. That's you're an informed adult making that decision. But don't be that guy who's in court being like, "I'm sorry, I committed crime. I was under the influence of drugs." It's like you did the drugs. You chose to do the drugs, motherfucker. Pay the price. Anyway, the world should know. I mean, I might be able to get it away with it, but no. I know this is the final stream. It's alright, Red May just posted it. Oh no. I'm gonna post it. And I'll watch it later. There we go. Go have a look. Yeah, the gacha. That's not something I've looked at too much into, Buck. It's terrible, isn't it? They're like, oh, you get. They call it fucking spins or draws or whatever. You're like, here's some, you know, little fucking anime characters. You like these, don't you? Therefore, give us money. It's what it boils down to. It's no different from a fucking slot machine gambling. Anyway, rant over. Back to Fallout. John was talking to us about how he loves the fifth column. Yeah, why did they banish you though, John? I can also say through disillusion was the reason you're actually banished. It's quite a complicated situation. It's a tough situation to be in. It's obvious you love Eve and are dedicated to the cause. How does Lily factor into all of this? Okay, I'm not going to put that on him. He does seem to maybe be into her,
What shit in your ears? It all comes down to my influence over young Lily, mate. I've been there for her, guiding her, and that makes me a threat in some eyes.
Yeah, because you actually encourage her to think for
wants
herself.
To shape the future with Lily, and my connection to the old ways, the core of what the column once was, doesn't align with her vision. Lily, she's my daughter.
All right,
it's a truth that.
Yeah. I speculated that he might have been her father, like, fairly early on with the whole book situation. It was unconfirmed.
Cuts me deep, rips me heart out every time I think about it.
Why?
Well, back when I was Eve's handler, we got close, you know? We were, romantically involved. Romantic for me, at least. For me, it was love, pure and true. But looking back, it's clear as day it was nothing but a transaction for her.
Transaction?
It still shatters me.
How was it transactional? Just the fact that you were her handler, so she was like, oh, let me just use this, you know, give this guy sex, so then he'll be like, I'll be in his good graces, and he'll put in a good word for me. Which, if that was the case, I guess it would, because she became the leader of the whole, you know, the whole group. Or she was like, it's the transaction is, give me orgasm. I mean, what? what? I don't know. Either way, bless him though, bless him. You know, we've all probably been in a not that specific situation, but you know, whether something's happened or not, but like, you know, unrequited love. You know, it's a problem, right? Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had that specifically. But if you've ever, you know, I can imagine, like, something happening between you and somebody else, and then you're like, this is wonderful. And they're just like, oh, no, I don't. I was just bored. You were just bored, you know, something to do, quite literally. I can imagine that would fuck you up a bit mentally.
Aye, that's the cold, harsh truth. How she saw it, it tears at my soul. It's a darkness I carry within me, a burden I can't shake off.
Wow, okay, the way you're saying about it, John, is almost like you were into her for a long time, then something happened, well, then you had sex once, and you're like, let's get married, and she's like, stay away from me, Reaper. And he's like, oh.
Nobody explicitly knows about our past together, but trust me.
Right.
Everyone's got their suspicions. It's the worst kept secret of all time.
Right, okay, so nobody knows actually, but everybody basically knows. We get it.
Even the biggest simpleton could put two and two together, but no one dares say it out loud. It's too delicate a situation. So, it hangs in the air. A hidden truth. But I'll always love Lily, regardless of what people say or don't say. It's been a challenge, no doubt.
Yeah, it was mostly a problem. Yeah, no, I mean, if I was John, regardless of Eve, I'd be like, I'd feel that I had at least 50% of the parental rights. Now, just because you're a member of the gang that the mother of your child happens to be the leader of, and your daughter is being raised to be the future leader of that said gang, I wouldn't necessarily defer to her. You know, like if I was John, I'd be like, I'd get a moment, take Lily aside and be like, yo, Lily, what do you want for your own life? Do you want to do this? You know, I'd tell her, I'd just be like, look, I'm your dad. You know, I'm here to support you. You know, let me know if you need me, kind of thing, at the very least. I don't know.
But what matters most now is protecting Lily and making sure she has a chance at a better future. She's the light in my life, the reason I keep fighting.
Bless you.
But this wound runs deep, an ache that never truly fades. All I want is for her to find happiness in this world, even if it's not through the love I hope to share with her mother.
She's your daughter. It must be incredibly difficult. She's saying that Lily being your daughter is widely assumed but never spoken about. Yeah, you saw what he said. It must be tough keeping such a secret. Can't even imagine how much that must hurt John. She's saying that love that you felt was one-sided while Eve saw it as something else entirely. Yeah, no, he's already got to that.
Oi, we were talking here.
Yeah! And I was talking as well, John. Yeah, I want to say that.
I appreciate your support, truly. Now listen closely, mate, because this part is crucial. Eve, she's got a plan for Lily. A plan to cement her in place at the top, where no one can stop her vision.
Yeah, you know.
Nothing evil, mind. It's all about securing the future. Eve wants Lily to carry on her legacy once she's gone. She wants her to become a figurehead, a symbol of their cause. A leader who will continue the fight. It's about forming a dynasty within the fifth column, keeping their ideals alive through generations.
No, I get it. It's significant responsibility for Lee. How do you feel about the plan? Dynasty without you? Well, I mean, he's done his part. He served his part, right?
A little column A, a bit of column B. She wants Lily to step up, become the face of the movement, ensure it keeps on. This heavy burden, this is Eve's lasting legacy. That's the double-edged sword. On the one hand, I want Lily to find her own path, choose her own destiny. But on the other, I understand the weight of this duty, the importance of carrying on the fight. Clearly, I'm conflicted. I'd support Lily in whatever she chooses. Because the choices she makes will shape her future and the future of the fifth column. I only hope she finds her own way, guided by her own convictions, and makes a lasting impact for the cause we hold dear.
It's about carrying on the fight, creating a lasting legacy. I appreciate your optimism, John. It's a complex situation with valid concerns. We'll have to see how it all unfolds and hope for the best, though. We can only hope that Lee finds her own path and missed it all. Don't you you think, as her father, should you have your own plan for Lily? What shit am I about? I'm trying to be nice to you here, John. You've been a dickhead. Yeah, that's kind of what I was alluding to earlier. It's fair enough. I mean, it's not. I don't know if you consider it's fair enough. Eve, her mother, is like essentially grooming her, not in the creepy grooming, but you know, molding her to become the next leader and stuff. And she's like, everything she's taught her and told her has kind of led Lily to think like her and like agree, like, oh yeah, no, that's fine. That's what I should do. Like last time we saw her, she shanked a guy in the neck to death at her mother publicly in front of everybody on her mother's order without hesitation. She was just, her mum was just like, yeah, Lily, kill that guy, and she's like, shank, 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 shank. and and I'm like, this child is going to have trauma. It's a problem. Whereas, you know, why is it assumed that she, just because she's the leader of the gang and you guys are in the gang, has more of a say over the child's life than the father? Yeah, I don't know. If I was John, I feel like he's been a bit too passive. I understand where he's coming from, but it's like I don't feel like a 12-year-old kid should be like murdering people in cold blood. Really, for any reason. You know, murder in self-defense or defense of your loved ones or innocence, if you know, but just murdering some guy who's like your prisoner there, even if he deserves it. Like, I don't think a little kid should be doing that, right?
Yes.
I don't know. But yeah, but I don't know that he should be formulating his own plan, because what's he going to do? How would that go down? The only way that could go down is that he randomly kidnaps her one day, takes her away somewhere and goes, Lily, I've kidnapped you because, one, I'm actually your dad. You didn't know this, but I'm your dad. And also, you know, you should decide what you want to do for yourself. She's already too old and already too indoctrinated to, like, she would rail against that. So I'm not going to encourage John to, like, kidnap her or anything, but it's I want to say this is a complex situation.
I get you, mate. You're keeping it in the middle of the road.
Yeah. Were you, sorry, John, were you coming to me because you were, like, trying to, you respect me enough that my opinion weighs? So if I said to you, yeah, just fucking leave it, John. Just do as you're told, toe the line, and he'd go, yeah, you're right, mate. It is what it is. Can't be helped. But if I turned around to John and said, John, you should fucking get her out of there, he'd go, yeah, I should, shouldn't I? So it's not my decision here, John. You need to make your own mind up. Heather, how you doing, my dear?
You're not wrong, though. We'll have to see how it all pans out. I know, for the best, innit?
Yeah, because it's like, if you act too hastily, like if he was gonna like take his daughter away from the whole situation to at least give her the opportunity to live her own life free from the shackles of that faction, that situation. Doing it after she's already 12 years old, she doesn't know that you're her dad, and she's already shanked a guy to death in cold blood, and is already like fully indoctrinated by her mother that she's like, yes, you're going to be the leader of this great, you know, thing in the future. You've kind of left it a bit too fucking late, John. If you felt this was going to be an issue, you should have taken her when she's a baby and just fucking skedaddled. So you actually might be causing more grief for everybody, and especially Lily, if he does anything about it now. So I feel like I can't really encourage him to do that. But yeah, how's it going, Heather? You still having crashing issues? Are you on your new playthrough? Is it going all right?
Thanks for your trust, mate. It means a lot.
I guess this conversation will progress more as
I'll do my best to find
our disposition increases. I think we're like kind of the halfway mark with him at this
balance
point.
to guide Lily towards a future where she can flourish and make a difference. She deserves nothing less.
Do you feel better discussing all that? That was quite the roller coaster. Damn right. Or charisma check. I want you to know, John, that I'm always here for you. There's nothing you could say that would ever change that. And also, is this the point I take my clothes off and he likes it?
Oi, we were talking here.
Level 16. Shut up, mate. I'll do that.
It's a bleeding relief to know I've got someone like you in my corner. Always there to lend an ear and lend an hand. Our friendship, it's worth its weight in gold. And I can't thank you enough for sticking me through thick and thin. You're a true
Show me under your
diamond.
mask.
And I'll never take your presence in my life for granted.
I bet at the end we'll probably see
Right,
under his face.
Let's keep all this between us, yeah? Mum's the word, as they say.
Yeah.
It's a sensitive matter. It's best if it stays that way. I trust you to keep our conversations under lock and key.
Yeah, of course, mate.
Now, let's make like trees and branch.
What? Let's make like trees and branch. What? Anyway. Fascinating, John.
I don't see the point in lugging around all this junk we don't need.
What, flamer fuel? I think you're tripping, mate. Okay, so now what am I doing after all that? Rendezvous with Eve. Okay. Well, she's hanging around here, is she? It's the elevator.
Going up.
Rat him out! Yeah, is it not make like a tree and leaf? As in leave or leaves. Make like a tree and branch. That's not a thing. I don't think that's a thing. Maybe, I don't you got yours, tell me, I don't know. Yeah, make like a banana and split. That's perfectly reasonable, right? I mean, look, John doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, does he? Let's be honest. Eve, fucking how'd you get here?
Welcome. I knew I could trust you with this job. And soon the whole of Britain will hear of our accomplishments.
Don't sound too happy about it.
You've met my daughter before. Lily?
Of course. I saw her shank a man to death yesterday.
Sorry. Hello, sir.
And when we say Lily, we mean Archie.
I brought her here to see history in the making. And we're almost there.
Okay. Is this really a place for a child? Well, again, I'm not the one to be saying that. The thing, Eve doesn't see Lily as a child to be nurtured and protected. She sees Lily as the next leader of the fifth column. That's it. Which I guess, you know, I don't know if it was her own pride or like some kind of trust issues. Like she kind of naturally feels that the correct person to be the leader is her own child, her, you know, her daughter, her flesh and blood, because it's like, you know, much like how royalty succession works, right? Which doesn't really actually tie in with the aims of the group. You'd think you just want the best leader, and that, you know, that it shouldn't be about like the dynasty, as John said, but I guess there's something to establish in that bloodline, in the sense that you can use it to like rally people around. So if we get like a random dude is the new leader, even if they're more capable of the role, it doesn't make like the foundation of the group. If the foundation of the group has like history and some kind of prestige, or whatever, I don't know if that makes sense, I guess. Right, yeah, all over those guys. But yeah, make like a tree and branch. What's it? Your boards? It doesn't mean anything to branch. Isn't Lily a bit young for this? I'm glad Lily is here. She's obviously history we made. Bringing Lily is a good choice. It shows familiar strength. So I guess out of these four choices, I either have to encourage her being here or question her being here. Eve's already made up her mind. I don't like Eve at all because she's very much got this supreme ruler kind of attitude where she never wants to be questioned, and never always she acts as though she knows everything even when she doesn't, and is always right. You can't question her, right? So if I go, oh, even if it's a valid concern, if I ask that, she's just gonna get shitty with me, basically. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly, Mark. John should have said, oh, you should make like an Iznib and get on your bike. I'll be like, yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. I don't know. Oh, I want to say this one, because one thing that is kind of true is if everything goes tits up for Eve and the fifth column, it will actually be a good life experience for Lily if she sees that, because she thinks her mum is like essentially like God-like figure. If she, you know, it might be a bit of a wake-up call, but if she sees her mum actually be shit and fuck up, that could be a good life lesson for her. I want to say that. I'm glad she's here.
I enjoy knowing we are of a similar mind.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
I'm a big girl. I can handle it.
Sure you are, Archie.
Derek, take Brayden, Freddy, and a few soldiers up the elevator. Clear the way, no matter what.
Aye, aye. Go
with them. No survivors. Dismissed.
Yeah, we'll do all your dirty work for you. Yeah. Hey, what's going to be up here? I don't know. Brayden, you ain't got any noodles for a change.
Mind where you're going. Do you mind? That Lily. Poor girl.
Ah, shite.
Oh, right. Okay, so Derek, he's like, Lily feels Lily should be involved.
Everyone back off. Caster's heart is about to grow 3 sizes.
Brayden
This
doesn't
isn't
give a
about
shit.
empathy, Brayden. It's logic. Cold and pure. The battlefield is no place for a child.
Nonsense.
Although she's not on the battlefield right now, actually, Derek. That's why we've been sent ahead to fight, and they've stayed down there.
I fired my first rifle when I was just 12.
Yeah, Freddy's like,
and look where that got you.
Yeah.
Lol. Derek's like, yeah, you're shit, mate.
Stuck in an elevator with a weapon pointed in your general direction.
Are you threatening me?
Who, me? Never.
Oh, these crazy kids.
You almost got interesting.
Wow. Just make out already, you two. Jesus.
They ain't even worth the bullets.
That's not
Alarm!
true.
We've been breached!
These guys are crap. I'll do all the work. I guess I'll put another point in charisma, because I got any of those strong charisma checks later.
I've got 'em, mates! Here!
What are you crazy kids doing?
Hit that switch and let's get moving.
Alright, so it was just that one moving up further our way. Isn't like the end mission, is it?
Hey, watch where you're going, okay?
Hey,
I'm trying, but
watch what you're doing, okay?
You guys are fucking numpties. Is there a switch? I'm not seeing a switch. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bro, don't be doing this.
Don't try anything stupid, Civvy.
Why is he calling me a civvy?
How you doing?
Why are you talking so casually, Derek?
You need anything?
No, do you? You look like shit, mate. Okay, oh, there we go.
Fine day for it, ain't it?
Not really.
Sure, we can gab for a bit.
No, he can't actually, John.
No problem.
Mate. It's not like a fucking switch or something on it to... Oh.
That was over far too soon.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out, everyone.
Do you know something we
My
don't?
fault.
Other than chaos,
Dickhead, yeah.
always comes in pairs.
Poetic. If only it made any sense.
What are you two going on and on about?
Nothing that concerns you, Brayden. Keep an eye on door.
These guys are going to end up us fighting.
Damn it!
Stop me!
I can smell cowardice a mile away.
Hit that switch and let's get moving.
I don't get some people. Like, why bother carrying all this rubbish around? It's not like they were going to use it.
Yeah.
I can't believe I survived. What? I thought I'd be the first to go for sure. Down there. And I'm not. I'm alive.
You just sealed your fate right there, mate. You're dying next.
You never say, I can't believe I'm alive in war. It's bad luck.
Yeah, you're all joking. Right?
You two, stop. This isn't funny.
Thank you, sir.
Indeed. It's not funny to laugh at a dead man.
Oh, God.
Lol. That's a wacky thing to say. You'd think in any kind of battle or war, you wouldn't. I'm not really superstitious, but I would not. I would think that that's not a good thing to say.
End of the line. We'll go up to the next level on foot.
Come on now. No time to lose.
You've made the biggest mistake of your life.
That was just what I was looking for. Ha ha! All this tech. Wasted. It's too depressing to contemplate.
Who goes there?
Someone wants to join the Brotherhood of Steel.
Anyway.
Oh, wait, is he just staying on the elevator? He's just like, I'm not... Now I think I'm going to die. I'm just going to stay here. I see. I think that's appropriate, bro. I should be doing that.
Do you mind?
Shut the fuck up.
Stop in the name of the Queen.
I can smell cowardice.
Stop in the name of the Queen, glowing Radroach. Come on now. Okay, what the fuck is this?
Hey, watch what you're doing, okay?
I try not to think about the future too much. All this tech just confuses the hell out of me.
Oh, yeah. Must have left by now. Keep your eyes open, though.
Find a way to the top. We're at the top. Gotta wait for the... Oh wait, fucking Abercrombie to get up there, I think. He doesn't want to now. He's scared he's gonna die. You crazy kids.
Fine day for it, ain't it?
No.
God save the Queen.
No. Oh my days, bro. It's because I bumped into them or something. They just decided to just stand there.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine, Derek.
Don't try anything stupid.
Oh my god, you fucking idiots. This is a problem. I think something's supposed to... The next cutscene is supposed to trigger when... when I come up here with all of them. Put me to test here, folks. I think this is just as we were about to go sort of to the first floor. Yeah, it wasn't. Okay. Never mind. Sorry. I'll save it every step of the way. I think it's not balked.
Going up.
That Lily. Poor girl.
Ah, shite. Everyone back off. Caster's heart is about to grow 3 sizes.
This isn't about empathy, Braden. It's logic. Cold and pure. The battlefield is no place for a child.
Nonsense. I fired my first rifle when I was just 12.
And look where that got you.
Yeah, stuck in an elevator with a weapon pointed in your general direction.
Are you threatening me?
Who, me? Never.
Shame. You almost got interesting.
No. Okay.
Hey.
Sorry, guys, I'll do it. You just stay there.
Hit that switch and let's get moving.
That was over far too soon. Keep an eye out, everyone.
Do you know something we don't?
Other than chaos, always comes in pairs.
Poetic. If only it made any sense.
What are you two going on and on about?
Nothing that concerns you, Braden. Keep an eye on door.
Oh. Yeah, I was obviously not a lot of respect and camaraderie within the ranks of the 5th column. They're kind of almost like competitors. They don't really particularly like each other.
We're being attacked!
I'm glad to make your acquaintance.
I can smell cowardice a mile away.
Hit that switch and let's get moving.
I can't believe I survived. What? I thought I'd be the first to go for sure. Down there. And I'm not. I'm alive.
You just sealed your fate right there, mate. You're dying next.
You never say, I can't believe I'm alive in war. It's bad luck.
Yeah, you're all joking, right?
No.
You two, stop. This isn't funny.
Thank you, sir.
Indeed. It's not funny to laugh at a dead man.
Oh, God.
Lol. To nudge them. I think it was just a couple of rad roaches, wasn't there?
End of the line. We'll go up to the next level on foot.
Come on now. No time to lose.
I don't like the sound of that.
Damn it! Ready, lads!
Yeah.
They ain't even worth the bullets.
Well, hopefully.
Enemy spotted.
Hanging you would be a waste of time anyway.
All 4 of them will now come up here. There's Braden and Derek. Oh dear. Bruh. Don't do this to me, bruh. Not that we've come this far. That's one of the random enemies somewhere I'm supposed to kill. Oh, they stood in the same fucking spots. Okay, well, kind of. Abercrombie's got off the elevator.
I try not to
Freddy's
think
in
about the
exactly
future too much.
the same spot.
All this tech just confuses the hell out of me.
That's what I'm actually supposed to be doing. Nothing rad roach around? I'm supposed to wake up? Or maybe it's just fucked.
Run like hell and you'll be there.
It's because John's hanging around. He's getting in the way. I'm not full so. Oh, no.
Don't try anything stupid. Civvy.
All I can think to do is try to set the stage for the next point in the quest. So we'll complete this current objective of getting to the top. That's all I can think to do right now. Make like a Fallout character and get stuck. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, what's the quest called? Need to find the number for it. A roar in the waves. Okay. Oh, did I? I thought I might have bookmarked it. Did I? No. Okay. Okay, I've just saved it. So yeah, complete. I don't know if it's complete stage or set that as the target. So it's 80 or maybe 90 for the next one. Remind myself of the commanders. Right. Set is just literally set stage, space, quest ID, space, stage number. Okay. Sorry about this, guys. Should not be a problem. The other thing I could apparently do is if I need those guys to be up here, I can, if this doesn't work, I can select them as actors and basically spawn them up here rather than them being stuck on the stairs down there. It shouldn't make any difference. So anyway, so set the stage. Folon _ MQ 5th 307. _ main quest 5th 307, and the stage we're going to go for 80 first. Okay, that's put us on the same one, isn't it? On the way to the top. Okay, so try that again, but we'll change it to 90 rather than 80.
Welcome, good fellow.
Okay, we're speaking to some guy called Bradley Fordworth. Oh, that's the... Okay, cool. Seemingly it's working for now, at least. We'll see how it goes. That's the AI that was running the BBC or BBM radio station. But we've already interacted with, kind of semi-buddies with him. Oh, okay, no, he's above us. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute, bro. Have I just got to click on that hatch above us? Is that all I'm supposed to be doing? Okay, that's not necessarily going to work.
You're all joking, right?
You two, stop. This isn't funny.
Thank you, sir.
Indeed.
I'll let them finish their conversation first.
It's not funny to laugh at a dead man.
Oh, God.
Going up.
You stay down there, John. Man, like a trodden Bethesda. Fancy shoes and shiny jacket. That's what it's about.
End of the line. We'll go up to the next level on foot.
Come on now.
I'm
No
gonna
time
just
to
stand
lose.
here, see what they do. That's it. All of you get off. All of you get off and deal with the rad roaches. You as well, bro. You as well. This is insane. All right. No, they're staying in this roughly the same spots. Abercrombie's just staying on the elevator or near it, and Freddy's just staying on the stairs there. While Braden and Derek go up the stairs. I don't know.
What does this button do, eh?
Damn it! Ready, lads!
That is just what I was looking for. Ha ha!
Yeah, I'm feeling maybe they're not meant to. Okay, let me... The hatch is inaccessible. So I feel... Unless I've got to go... Unless this opens up when you hit the elevator. Because that's the top of the elevator there, isn't it?
I'm too old to even begin to
in
get
the name of the
what
Queen.
that thing does.
They ain't even worth the bullets.
I don't know about that. What happens if I... No. What the fuck? Well, okay, let me do one more save. Okay. Let me try that again. See if we can get in a conversation with Bradley.
Welcome, good fellow, to the
I'm not going to move anything.
We're so happy to have you here.
Or click anything.
Please, identify yourself.
Nah, nothing. Okay. I guess I could collision through that, right? Probably. Oh wow, okay, there's a fucking tree growing in there. Right, okay. Why that didn't open, I don't know. Okay, let me turn that off. Okay, we're going to do it this way. I'll take your stuff first, bro.
What's the point in carrying around all this useless crap?
John made it up here. I am your new master. I represent Eve Barney, your new leader. I represent the physical and the nation savior. I am the future. What does that even mean? I want to say I'm your new master.
Thank you for your optimism, but I do not require a new master.
I don't care.
My systems indicate you are part of the 5th column, which my database identifies as the enemy. Unfortunately, my database also lacks the required weaponry to properly dispose of you. As an alternative, please take a moment and engage in the proper re-education procedures, including, but not limited to, submitting to the proper authorities, preparing a list of known collaborators, and delivering a self-inflicted wound to your cerebral cortex.
No.
Goodbye.
Wow. Insert the holotape into the mainframe. Okay, well, obviously, yeah, it would make sense if we were just going to go along with us. Well, here's the mainframe. Oh, Derek made it up here. All right, they made it up here. I assume I can't go back there. For some reason, it just didn't want to open. Fucking hell, right. What's going on? Okay, now what? I've got the holotape, presumably. Oh, there we go.
To the BBM. We're so happy to have you here. Thank you for submitting the administrator holotape. I am ready to assist you in any and all matters. Please identify yourself.
The Lord of the Wasteland. Oh, it's the same thing. If I don't put it in. Say this. I am the future.
The future looks bright indeed.
Lol.
Welcome, members of the 5th column.
Okay.
I am your most humble servant. How can I help you?
I'll take it from here, Wayfarer. Soon, the entire tower will be singing our tune. Every radio station in London will hear our word, and it's all thanks to you.
Belay the celebration, Braden. I believe Eve is downstairs and would like to have a word with you.
Will she? Okay. Not that I can get downstairs.
Mind where you're going. Hey, watch what you're doing, okay?
You better watch what you're doing as well, buddy. Okay, so let's toggle collision back on. Turn it back off. Yeah, I hate having to do this stuff, but if it's all balked out. Oh, hello.
Yes?
I was told to talk to you, Eve.
Bye.
Actually. No, not bye. Lily?
Let the
Oh, there we go.
future tell the truth, and evaluate each one according to his work and accomplishments. The present is theirs, the future for which I really worked is mine. Do you know who said that?
Some communist guy. Oh. It was Nikola Tesla, was it? Oh, sorry, Tesla. You? Does it matter? Some dead guy. Who? Will you tell me? Sorry,
Yes.
sorry, Tesla. Feel bad
You're
about
right. You're full of surprises, aren't you?
that. No, I just
Nevertheless,
got lots of XP.
it doesn't matter who said it. What matters is that today we are bearing witness to the beginning of the future we've been working so hard for. And this future, our future, will tell the truth of your accomplishments, Wayfarer. Of your work.
Braden has the robot under his control. The tower is ours, and the message is out there for all of London to hear.
My friends, I thank you all for your work, for your dedication, but most of all for your loyalty. Pay attention to the speech, Lily. One day you'll be making your own.
I will?
Of course. One day you will be Eve.
Oh, wow. Things took a weird turn. So not only does she want Lily to grow up to take over the leading of the fifth column, she then wants her to also change her name to Eve. Almost as like she's making the persona of Eve Varney the leader of the fifth column for all time. So like when Lily's grown up, she'll also have a kid and hope she has a baby girl, and then she'll raise that girl and be like, you're gonna be the leader, and then yes, when you do, we'll change your name and your name will be Eve. Weird.
Friends, fighters, countrymen, hear me. I am Eve Varney, and today I speak to you all from atop our newest conquest, the London Telecom Tower.
Didn't you record this from Cable
Once
Street?
a shining idol of the
Yes.
gentry's thoughtless.
No, listen to my speech, which I pre-recorded.
Now a tool for our cause. No more than a tool. A symbol. An omen. From now on, whenever you look upon this tower, remember that you are not alone. For you, that is the singular entity, have ceased to exist. You have evolved into something greater. A powerful us, whose very existence strikes fear into the men and women of the gentry, as well as the pretentious bootlickers of Camelot. What the gentry has created by
They know they're
usurping
next.
our sweat and toil, we will now reclaim. For we are those
Who's cheering? Is that just audience cheers that she... Is that canned cheers she just put in the recording?
who clothe the children abandoned in the streets, who spit in the mouth of a gentry which has fattened itself upon years of oppression and corruption. Do not forget the hush.
Mum, I don't want to do this
Listen.
bullshit.
Burn within you as it has burned within me from the day I was born. Let it grow.
Or maybe not. Maybe there's just like all of the fifth column are down on the ground floor just cheering.
Let the years of pain resurface. Let those tears be shed. Let the gentry know that we are hungry. And the time has come for us to feast.
We said shut up!
Wow, what a great mother. She's doing the fucking professional wrestling thing. in front of nobody, just me and her daughter. She's fucking crazy.
Perfect. What was it you wanted to say, Lily?
So she's like, shut up, daughter, while I listen to my... she's in love with herself, isn't she? It's freaky.
And what is the point of victory if we cannot celebrate it? Go get yourself a drink at the pub or whatever you do.
Wow, she's so disrespectful.
Enjoy the fame and glory, hero. Then, once you're ready to continue our fight, meet me at Cable Street. Dismissed.
Okay. I can't get out of the elevator.
What do you want?
Nothing from you, bitch.
Bye.
I wonder if we could turn the tables and kill her. Okay, I've got to head out here again.
Yep, don't mind me.
Okay, weird. Very weird. Yeah, she's slightly unhinged. So she has this victory speech, which she's pre-recorded, which is not necessarily that big of an issue, you know, because she's obviously, you know, a speech that you've pre-written is obviously going to be better than a speech off the cuff, right? But she took the next step of like, let me actually record the audio of me doing the speech. I don't have to do it then. I mean, it's very well prepared. I don't think that's an issue. The issue, of course, is we get the revelation that when she grooms Lily to be the new leader, Lily's then got to change her name to Eve. Or she also got to have like her arm and leg cut off and get a prosthetic arm and leg and like have her hair done like yours as well. What? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Not all, Heather. I don't know. I'm curious to see how Arthur of Camelot would have panned out. He seemed like a good guy, our little interaction with him, but who can say, right? Yeah, not only that, Lily was like trying to ask her a question, and she's like, she's basically like, shut up. Don't interrupt Mummy's victory speech. I need to hear it and revel in it. Oh, and she's like, oh my god, I'm so fucking good. It seems like Eve Varney thinks that she is the greatest person to ever live, essentially. As that, you know, whether she's conscious of that fact or whether she's willing to admit that fact, unconsciously, that's truly what she believes. She is superior to everybody else. And she's like so disrespectful as well. She's like, yes, you know, thank you for all your help, everyone. But the most important thing is you're loyal to me. And then to us, she's like, I guess it's time to celebrate. Go and get a drink or whatever it is you do. Bill. She's like, there's nobody truly exists apart from her. It's weird. But anyway, so I don't know if this is heading to the conclusion now or what, but I guess we're heading back to And back to the George, presumably. No? Wait for the 5th column leadership. Well, out there? Okay, I've just got to let a little amount of time pass. Seems like that might be the case. I guess I'll just go back there and maybe sit down on a chair or something. Right, yeah, how many floors were in that building? It seemed like more going down than there was going up, right? I don't know. Excuse me. So yeah, so now anyway, she's publicly declared war on not only the gentry as a whole, but Camelot as well. Which is fairly ballsy. I know they want to get their name out there and they want people to like be aware of them and stuff, but just because you're like big and popular and perceived as being powerful doesn't automatically draw people to your cause, right? Although I can't speak for Camelot. Everybody who's not in the 5th column, obviously the gentry and by extension Mr. Smythe don't like Camelot, obviously. But your regular citizens of the Wasteland either like Camelot or just don't care about them, right? Whereas the gentry, pretty much nobody likes the gentry, right? So you could get people being like, oh, this crazy lady leading the 5th column, she wants to destroy the gentry. Maybe I will go check them
Think
out.
we can glow in the dark?
If you try hard enough, John. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so it seems like I've just got to let some X amount of time pass. So I'm going to just find a seat in here, sit down and wait 24 hours and see if that is long enough. I assume I have to meet them back here anyway. Ugh. It's kind of weird streaming on Saturday. I won't lie. But it'll free me up on Monday, so that's the main thing. My favourite couch. I think we sat on this one for a day before as well. Okay, it says, sort of just says wait for the leadership. It's going to be a few days.
How you doing?
I'm doing alright, Jen. How you doing? Not hiding in there, are they? I wonder if all of the weirdness we've had with this, because we haven't had any weird jankiness in any other quest line, pretty much, apart from the 5th column. I don't think it's the main, one of the main quests, or because we left it so late in the game, or because I balked up this locked door and everything has followed on from that.
But what if Miller croaks? Think about it.
What? What if Miller croaks? Again, this is like, this is sloppy Fallout London. Hobbs is saying things that were relevant before everything that's happened, before he joined the 5th column, before Miller was dead. He literally just said, what if Miller croaks? It was about 48 hours ago in this very room that Hobbs witnessed, along with everybody else here, Miller being shanked to death by Lily. And he's just gone and said, what if he croaks? Some people say that doesn't matter. I think it matters very much. I've seen this in other games. The worst of this was fucking Ubisoft. This was Far Cry 4? Yeah, Far Cry 4. Anyone's played the Far Cry games? They're kind of fun games. Open world exploration, first person shooter, you know, leveling and crafting. And you know, you travel around, you've got to fight a bunch of dudes. That's basically what it boils down to. In this one, the main antagonist, the main bad guy, I've mentioned this before, I'll mention it again because it just galls me. As you're traveling, driving around in the world, he talks to you over like a walkie-talkie to like taunt you and stuff. And be like, haha, you can't get me, guy. Which I'm totally for. However, because it's an open world game, after you've completed the story, which obviously facilitates with eventually you killing this guy, you can still run around the world afterwards if there's anything you've missed, you want to go for 100% or whatever. The guy calls me on the walkie-talkie to taunt me after I've killed him. I was like, get the fuck out of here, Ubisoft, you fucking jokers with your AAA lies. That's... At least here, you can go, oh, well, you know, it's just a mod. You can't expect the modders to get it. Fucking Ubisoft just be like, oh, how about if we just allow the bad guy of the game to talk to you from the afterlife? Shut the fuck up. It's a problem. Anyway. You just teamed up with Mountbatten, have you, Heather? That's good. He's here! His dead body is right here! What if he croaks, Obs? What if he croaks? I'll have a chat with him. I have a word with him. Yeah? Do you want to say something to him?
Do you mind?
You look like a fish fucker. You sneaking off to the Thames?
A fish fucker? Yeah, it sounds like you're fucking projecting there, Hobbs.
Back off, mate. Last warning.
This is fucking ridiculous. Anyway, apparently 24 hours wasn't quite enough. I'm gonna wait another 24, and then who knows? We're gonna have to fucking do some other hacking to make it work. It can't be more than 48 hours. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I can understand Hobbs speaking to people saying, oh, you look like a fish fucker. I like that he just casually says that's a thing. That's like a thing that is known. Some people make love to fish in this world. So I don't think they do, mate. Maybe they do. Well, he knows. It sounds like you're projecting there, buddy. We're still waiting, apparently. Okay. Let's have a look. Idols of the King. Yeah, there we go. Right, so it's 308. And we just want to go for stage 20.
I wish I could meet the Queen.
Oh, okay, that still said... no difference. Okay, let me try stage 30, which says that marker is speak to Eve. Seems appropriate. Okay, so 30. Oh, there we go. So we've got something now. Yeah, there we go. Speak to Eve. That's what I need. Question, where is she at? Oh, she's still hanging out at the radio tower. She didn't come back here. I feel like she should have come back here. Maybe she lives there. Maybe they've tidied up the place, and she's like, "This is our broadcast tower now, and it's quite defensible, so we live here now." Who the fuck knows, though? We got to get through this. I don't think there's too many more questions left. Excuse me. All right, back to the LT tower. I was not bought. Actually, supposed to be back at the George. Oh, no, marker's moved now. Oh. Oh, no, is she walking back to the George? I think she is. Right, okay. Right, okay, so what I think is supposed to happen at the end of that quest, X amount of time in the game is supposed to pass. I don't know how long. Or maybe there wasn't any issues. I don't know. Maybe I just have to wait another 72. I feel like waiting 48 hours in game should be enough to move things along, because they have to think that I can't be the only person who's played this game where you've done everything else before you go to do the main quest. Surely they can't think, oh, we'll just leave it like a week. They'll find plenty to do in that time. No, come on. But regardless, but at the point that the time's up, her character model literally just walks out of that tower, the radio tower, and starts walking across London back to the George. That's what it seems like she's doing. That's why I went fast travel right back to the George rather than near the Bank of England where she was, because by the time that loaded in, she would have been further along, I'm sure of it. Yeah, okay, now. Weird. Anyway, she's back here. Fucking hell, mate. It's interesting that the door says you're going into the location called St. George, where on the map it's just called the George. You know, we don't need consistency, don't worry about that. I'm not going to miss these side screens. It's one thing retro games have over modern games. For sure. Oh, she's in her little room that I'm not allowed in. Oh my days. Alright, let's fucking clip through the wall.
In the meantime, I need you to go to the brig. Find that rat, Lancelot. See if you can succeed where others have failed. Make him talk.
Okay,
Once
so
you're done,
give
meet
up
us
that
at
guy.
Camelot. By the time you get there, we should have breached the outer perimeter.
Okay, so they're going off. I'm on it like a car's bonnet. I have questions, so I'll just say yes, Eve.
I'll see you on the battlefield. Dismissed.
All right, so they want to deal with Camelot
Stopped by the dock
first.
today. My head's itching.
Interesting. Again, enemy of my enemy. Unless the idea is they only want to be seen as the sole liberators of. Okay, it's outside of London apparently. I don't know if they've kept him. The sole liberators of London. They don't want help from Camelot. In fact, they want to get rid of Camelot. Anyway, so it seems like the sections I might have missed there in the dialogue are essentially they've organised an offensive against Camelot. And for whatever reason, she wants me to go and interrogate the guy they kidnapped, Lancelot. See if I can get anything out of him, and then meet them there. You think they'd do one, then the other, but whatever. So I wonder if it's going to be revealed that he is the rat. Oh, okay, it's the next building over. Okay, that makes sense.
What are you playing at?
Interesting tattoo. It's just makeup, I don't know. Is it into here? Yes. He stays silent. You know we're on the cusp of taking Camelot. Camelot, Arthur, Merlin. They're obviously all done for. Was there a Merlin somewhere? You can still save yourself, though. So you're willing to talk, I'm going to have to beat you as well. And guarantee the safety that you care about if you talk. Don't make me kill you now, talk.
This is awkward. Can we get on with it?
The stoicism is impressive. We're getting, I think, your little friend, Reese. I guess I'll say that. That's the most fucked up thing, but it's the most thing that's going to get a reaction out of him.
Get fucked, you bootlicking scumbag. I'll see you in
Care
hell.
about his friend.
Britain awake for
Oh.
slumber.
Oh, okay. I failed to interrogate him. Return to Eve. Okay, I think I almost feel like I was almost supposed to fail. That seemed like the best option there. Okay. She said, I'll see you on the battlefield, though. Like, she's gone on ahead. Oh. Wow, yeah, she's made it all the way down here. Damn, I don't think we get to level 71. That's pretty wild.
I'm knackered as fuck.
Is
We're
this
being
their
beasted with
vanguard?
all these drills.
5 soldiers, Muriel,
Who's there?
Derek. It's
Who?
me, obviously. Oh,
They ain't even worth the bullets. Castor's squad are gearing up. Ready yourself. We're going to attach ourselves to their charge.
No, at least
Did
she's
you
not scared to go into battle.
Manage to extract any useful information from the prisoner?
Nope. No.
Shame, though I somewhat anticipated this outcome. His
Now, I
stoicism
wonder if anything of the other options would have got him to say anything.
would be an asset if it wasn't in the defense of such an unworthy cause. However, our primary concerns are now on the battlefield.
And now on the battlefield.
That Badman Lawrence is so stingy with supplies.
What the fuck? Oh, return to Eve. Discover that... Oh, shit. I think it's balking out of control now. Oh, dear. Fuck. Yeah, this is a full-on attack on Camelot, as you would imagine. Yeah, get information from Lancelot, or fail. Then just return to Eve, then begin the assault. And I've just spoken to her, and she's just fucking vanished. Or it's balked up my... It's because maybe because I didn't wait for them, or I still had... Because if you look at the discover their next step, it's still highlighted, even though... Fucking hell, bro. I'll try this again, but if it's been caught in a weird loop, this will be a problem, won't it? Let's go back and speak to her again. See what she says. If she tells me to interrogate the prisoner again, I'll give that another go. Which is fine. I don't mind doing it. But if I go back to the battlefield and then that happens again, then we're kind of in a weird situation. Might have to try moving it along yet again. But it might default back to that every step of the way. Unless 48 hours wasn't enough time to wait. I don't know. Weird, eh? I would think that it would be, right? Maybe not. There's nothing... Nowhere to assume anything. This is not exactly how I want this to end. Okay, so she's come back here. Let's go chat with her. I feel like she's going to say the same thing again that she just said a minute ago. Yeah, no, I assume that would be with Smythe. But if we're like going to full-on attack on Camelot, I don't want to miss it, right? That'd be a fucking shame. If it comes to it, I'll balk its way through. But okay, here we go. Once again.
Castor's squad are gearing up. Ready yourself.
No!
We're going to attach
Said the same
ourselves
thing.
to their charge.
Yep.
Did you manage to extract any useful information from the prisoner?
Let me say... Oh, let me say this one instead.
Time is a luxury we don't have.
Yeah.
I placed no restriction on your method, so you can save me your excuses.
Wow, what a bitch.
However, our Castor squad are almost ready.
Yeah.
The plan is to have them absorb the most of the focus of Camelot's defensive forces.
Obviously.
Once they've breached the outer perimeter, we'll move forward for a surgical strike and decapitate Camelot. This is the point of no return. When you're ready, we'll begin the assault.
We're in the wrong place for it, Eve. I'm ready.
Excellent. Let's go.
Freaking hell, we're gonna... But she's marked as the begin the assault. Oh, she can't even get here, can she?
Make it quick. Bye.
Bye.
God save our gracious queen. Long live our noble queen.
Okay, if she personally is marked with the quest marker as opposed to whatever's going on down in Camelot, just the attack on it, I may have to do the console command to move her to that location. Oh no, here she is. Is she going with us? Is she? Oh, she's running. She's running down there again. Okay, well, let's go to the church. Oh, actually, I think I saw a marker that was down there as well. Already. So, hopefully, she, at the very least, won't be too far behind us. Wacky. I think part of this is using console commands, like, can fix things, but also can balk things as well. So, just layer in some extra balk on what was already balked. But there's no way forward otherwise. I don't... say it's very unfortunate that we're at this stage in the game and we're having to resort to doing stuff like this just to get through it. But, you know, here we are. Right, yeah, I've got the marker down there. Okay, cool, let's head to that. Maybe not this one.
My country, I vow to thee.
Just running at me with a dagger in the middle of the night. What's going on, bro? Yeah, I hope it's gonna be allow us to actually just get this done. Let's see. Oh, they're taking the front now.
Rule Britannia, Britannia rule.
Alright, Eve's made it here.
Britons never, never, never shall be slaves.
Got a bit of a sore throat there, buddy. But anyway, so my markers are, yeah, breach their headquarters. Okay, so I need to ignore Eve. I can't fucking get through. Oh my god. Why the turrets just suddenly saw us then? I don't know. I'm hoping this is going to work. Let's find out there. Okay, let's eat my mitten lurk queen steak. It's worth taking these guys' stuff, is it? I want to make a beeline. Let's make a beeline. There we go. Kicking in the front door. There we go. Not a shooter. I'm supposed to be helping her. Fuck. But I might end up shooting her regardless. So now this goes. I hate her. She's such a bitch. But yeah, we're going to go kill King Arthur and Merlin and the Knights of the Round Table. That's what we're doing now. Why are we helping her? Because that's mostly just what me and Heather decided would be the best of the 3 major factions to go with. Because Heather had already seen the other 2 by other people on Twitch. I was fairly ambivalent, and I thought it'd be interesting on the basis that I felt like it's the one that people were least likely to, other people were least likely to do. So here we are. I'm not regretting it. No, nothing. King Arthur might be the... We briefly spoke to him and had a conversation with him very briefly. He seems like probably the nicest guy in the whole world in this game. He may also be the most boring guy in the whole world. So, I mean...
You should have stayed.
Oh my god. It's kind of like, just you know, decide for yourself what you consider to be most important, I guess.
Time to show
Retreat!
Okay, I don't want to hit EU by accident and upset her. Where John is right now, I don't know. Anyway, oh, he's right there. He's right there, falling down.
Fucking die! Tell the others.
Go home.
Organized.
Is someone there?
Nope, nobody's there. I feel kind of bad for them.
Retreat!
Why are they trying to punch me? This is wild.
Identify yourself.
They said I would be fighting tyrants, not doing housekeeping.
Have it! My country, I vow to thee.
I assume you'd get to look around their base here if you had joined them. Okay, so I guess this is their kind of barrack slash sitting room slash kitchen area.
Someone there?
An ally has fallen!
Lol.
Just me?
Let's resume our skirmish, shall we?
Retreat! Blimey!
Tell the others.
Is someone there? Perhaps it was some kind
Okay, if we go downstairs, let me the 5th column sucks horse meat ding dong. The fact that they felt the need to spray paint that in giant letters on their own wall feels like a little bit of oh, Percival is this? He did Percival. Baton once owned by Percival John Rigby. Been fashioned from nuts, bolts, and an old Buones bean can. Despite its appearance, it's quite a capable weapon. Stunning foes, unfortunate enough to be hit by it. It's got pretty cool damage on it. And there's his headset.
Give him a good old rummage about. I've got a bad feeling about this.
An ally has...
No, fuck situation this.
Okay, who the fuck's K? It's a case said to have been wielded against the Anglo-Saxons of Saxon Rock. Owned by Sir Lancelot before being bestowed on Anne Kay. Its oriental blade remained as sharp as the day it was forged, even after countless years of battles. It looks shit. Anyway, there seems like a lot of them, but there is a finite amount, right? Oh wait.
I'm all turn around now.
Oh, turn yourself back around, John. Right, let's back outside. Okay, this was their store, I guess. Okay, let's try and upstairs first. Okay, I bet this was Arthur's bedroom here, I assume. I need 2 beds, I don't know. I guess we're back down to the basement now. Oh no, hang on. The door here. Power armor frame. No power armor. Okay, no, this would have been Arthur's room, right? John fucking Biao Guai. Where'd they get that from? Oh, he's got his own toilet. Which doesn't have any running water or flush. And it's like, yeah, I'll just drop a dookie there next to my bed. It's fine. Fucking hell, mate. What the hell? Akuma, how you doing, bro? Well, Merlin's a ghoul, is he? Well, I'll probably see him in a minute. He's probably down there somewhere.
I sense a disturbance. See me fight with conviction. Oh.
Yeah. That's what we saw.
Is someone there?
Prepare to face Camelot's finest.
Your Camelot's finest. Do be serious. I guess this is their infirmary or equivalent of. Everything looks like shit. Why does everything look so shit in there? They're not impressing me, right? I don't know. Okay, I guess this is where he would have all his little speeches and stuff. I'll speak to Eve. So I found Arthur. He's probably locked behind this door, I assume, is the idea.
We all must.
Sorry, Eve.
Hey.
Still looking around. Okay, let's bring her over here first and then talk to her. Yeah, right, don't they? I don't know. It speaks volumes, I feel.
We almost have them. They've barricaded themselves in.
Yep. Let's look for another way in.
Lead the way.
Oh, just like that. Find the entrance of the safe room. Okay. I don't know. Oh, it's marked for me, is it?
What?
Who?
What? Oh, does this door suddenly become accessible, does it? Yeah.
It's over, Merlin. Surrender.
Where,
The column recognizes
where's he?
talent. There's always room in our organization for an experienced tactician.
Your ranks are filled with brainless automatons. I've no desire to join
I
them.
guess he's behind this bookcase.
In fact, if I can take some of them with me, the world will be a better place for it.
Oh, wow. Did he kill himself? No, he just got from the MP.
You should have stayed hidden.
Wow, he's fucking chomped. Right.
Check. Yep, no, I'm all good.
Khan Wennen. A little white hilt is a dagger of legend owned by Merlin himself. Not really. So I guess they've just got found random junk and they'd be like, they go, I'm Merlin and this is Merlin's weapon I found. They're cosplaying to the extreme, aren't they, basically? And they were cosplaying so hard, they were like, well, what would the Knights of the Round Table do? They'd go fight the bad guys. That's, you know, that's where they're at. It's beret. Oh wow, +1 perception. That's pretty fucking cool. It kind of looks cool, is alright. It's kind of dirty, but
Anything in there for me?
Nope. His uniform. Yeah. So he was there, kind of.
Someone there?
Library they got.
Hello?
He was their
No?
you know, head of intelligence. They're super clever, smart guy. Eve? You wanna... Oh, she dead.
Slight frick, Merlin! This fucking trap must have some sort of ionic charge. It's disabled my arm and leg.
Oh dear.
He wouldn't have been guarding this room if there wasn't a way of opening the safe room in here. Find it and finish this.
Yeah, we'll do. I knew I'd have to do this myself. Should I say it?
If my arm wasn't incapacitated, I'd beat the insolence out of you.
Oh!
Stop wasting time and finish this.
Oh, I'm so tempted to kill her. And just be like, hey guys, I am now the leader of the fifth column. Okay, Eve died. She's she a bitch. Okay.
Perhaps it was some kind of animal.
Well, it's clearly here, isn't it? But oh, John Smith liked me taking that, did he?
Someone there?
There's two? There's gotta be someone on a button somewhere. I'm coming. We're coming for you. We're coming for you.
Just me?
Keep your shirt on a minute.
Perhaps it was some kind of animal.
I don't know if anything. No, he's just got his gun on him.
Ugh, damn tinnitus.
It's clearly because we've got a fucking star on the paving there. I'll shoot at him. No. I looked at these lamps as well. I was like, these.
They said I would be fighting. I must be losing the plot.
Yeah, you need to shut up while I'm.
Hey?
Doing whatever I'm doing here.
I sense a disturbance.
Oh, is this. Oh, this bust, is it? No, that's just a kind of janky statue there.
Someone there? Hello?
Shut up!
No? Is someone there?
Yeah, I don't know. There's anything I missed back here, was there?
Perhaps it was some kind of animal.
I'm coming for you. Just calm yourself. Oh.
Intruder, identify yourself.
Yeah, I don't think it'll work. I think I'm assuming it's not going to work, right? I want to be able to kill her or balk the whole quest. Do you want me to try? I just saved it.
Perhaps it was some kind of animal.
I guess so. Okay. It's not going to work, but
looks like it's time.
We're not enemies with this column, but yeah, that's
money where our mouth is.
Yeah, so that's just destroyed the game. No, unfortunately, but that destroys the game. That's the end of the game. If we accept that, we just turn it off right now.
Someone there?
Listen.
Hello?
Master key, defiant
No?
plasma pistol, glow sighted, hardened
Just me?
iron curtain. Oh, that's a little personal pistol, iron curtain. Okay, that's it. Yeah, that's the point, though, Buck. I want to roll the credits. I don't want to just turn the game off and say goodbye. I want to complete the game. I have to look it up.
Perhaps it was some kind of animal.
On the entrance to the safe room. It's directly here. Usually it's like they'll have like a hidden button on the switch on a corner or something.
Please step into the open and identify yourself.
Yeah, I'll come to you in a minute.
Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear.
Yeah. No, you're all above us. I'm gonna get you in a minute. The clock?
Someone there? I guess I was mistaken. Hello? No?
Just me? What?
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search.
They
Yeah, I'm
said I
not
would be
so much for
fighting
anything.
tyrants, not doing pest control.
Pest control, is that what we are? We just killed Merlin. I feel like I've looked everywhere. There might be like a secret little switch.
Perhaps it was some kind of animal. You're done for.
Yeah, I'll be done. You'll be done for in a minute once we get up there with you. Bark. Over 9,000 is this man. Yeah. I just need to. There's something in this room that's going to open up the passage to get up there, Heather. It's like Bark's trying to get rid of me. He's like, you're done. Go away. I've had enough already. Yeah, there's got to be like a secret door or something, though, Heather. I'm going to have to look it up. I mean, she just said herself that there's got to be something in there. Where you are, Bark? Can't see you. Oh, you there? Oh, there we go. Sorry. Yeah, I thought you'd at least done one before. There we go. That's your second, bro. Thank you. I'll do some shuffling now. Oh, I should have just done this off stream. Never mind. I've started now. Start as you mean to go on. Or not. That's the case, maybe. Thank you, Bark, for being awesome. There we go. Okay. Up to date now. Sorry, I had to shuffle like 10 people down there. God, I hate that so much. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to look at this little YouTube video. So I'll take the sound off. There we go. Enter Camelot, Library, and Merlin. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Just killed Merlin. Good job. Check on Eve. Do not need to see. Okay, hang on. Secret entrance. So I'll move it along. Oh. Okay. So what I was thinking the right idea, but just not well enough. There's some books you need to click on the right ones. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Not even Arthur could persuade
I swear I looked at all those books. Well, you saw me there even when I was looking at them. I wasn't really seeing them immediately. Okay, so a little tunnel here for reasons.
This is where the fun begins.
Oh, you know, I guess secret tunnel makes sense, right? Oh, okay, and we're going outside. Presumably to come back in. Oh, is this Arthur? Did I missed a bunch of his buddies? Or...
Camelot stands.
Oh, look at his fucking armor. Jesus Christ, bro.
So she couldn't even face me herself. I shouldn't be surprised. Scratch the surface of any fascist and you'll reveal a coward. Are you ready to die for what you believe in, pig?
You'll fall just to count out. Stand down, Arthur. It doesn't have to end like this. With every fibre of my being. I'll tell him to stand down. He won't. But...
You must think I'm an idiot. The only thing
I mean, have you looked in the mirror recently, buddy?
fascists understand is violence. What you fail to understand is my death means nothing. I am another in a long line of agents of organic change.
Hope so.
Freedom, democracy, justice. These are simple ideas that the human spirit longs for.
Yes, agreed.
And there's nothing you sadists can do to stop it.
No. We'll see. We'll see, buddy. I feel bad for him.
Shuriken!
You'll regret it. I won't yield.
Yeah, he didn't think it'd be a good idea to have
I vow to thee.
a firearm. He's just like, I'll just swing my mace at you. Oh, you jumped on the round table. Oh no, I don't know what to do. Bless him. Look, even look at their fucking their round table room. They got a round table, but look at the fucking state of it. I can't take you seriously. Come on, guys. Safe Cracker's combat right arm. Lock-picking combat armor.
Anything in there for me?
His outfit. Okay. That was it, though. Oh, what was that I picked up? Yeah. Oh, okay. That was his mace. Crazy damage. The weight of it, and he had 2 of them. I don't want or need those. Okay, so now we've killed Arthur, which I kind of feel better about. Now we return to Eve. Yeah, Arthur was a good guy. I feel. Never mind. She's made her way outside. Yeah, he was technically wrong, though, about something. He'd been a little bit presumptuous there himself. He was like, she can't even face me herself. Meh. Well, no, it's because Merlin EMP'd her, so she couldn't move. She wasn't, like, you know... Look, obviously Eve didn't want to go toe-to-toe with him one-on-one, obviously. But she wanted to be here. I know, we just killed a good guy. I feel bad about it, but we started down this path like a week ago. And this is where we're at. So I assume at this point, we're just going to have the final battle against the Gentry. Or Mr. Smythe, however that's going to manifest. I don't know. for now, I need to report back to E.
Who? You should have stayed hidden.
Looks like it's time to
should
put
I?
our money where
I
our
should have
mouth
stayed
is.
hidden. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good. Some of these guys are bruisers, apparently. Oh my days, bro. Fuck my arms off. Why did... Oh! Dickhead! I killed myself there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, we've got to fight Arthur again. I'm getting a little too ahead of myself there. I'm gonna go make my coffee now. As we power through to the end. Yeah, sorry, Bart. You got to take it up with Heather. I deserve that.
Someone there? Hello? No? Just me?
London is the place for me.
Patience is key, for the quest continues.
Right, sorry about that. I was just getting a bit too blasé there.
Make it quick.
Alright, let me do this.
Bye.
Yeah, I guess you, like I say, the main quest just ends.
Perhaps it was some kind of animal.
Yeah, kind of problem. I think we'll maybe wrap this up a bit.
I was mistaken.
So she couldn't even face me herself. I shouldn't be surprised. Scratch the surface of any fascist and you'll reveal a coward. Are you ready to die for what you believe in, pig?
You will fall, just as Camelot has.
But what we stand for will never die. What you fail to understand is my death means nothing. I am another in a long line of freedom, and there's no...
Looks like it's time to put our money where our mouth is.
Oh, this is slightly poorly designed fight here. Oh, wow.
For Camelot!
Oh,
Let's give him a
oh,
proper
whoa,
old
whoa,
bloody
whoa,
welcome.
okay. Oh, whoa, okay, let me move. Jesus, okay. I thought I was trying to cheese it there, and I guess I was to a degree, but... Wow, I'm better off just manually aiming.
Pay the ultimate price!
The ultimate price? We'll see.
I'll take you down with one hand tied behind my back.
And then he turns legendary. Wasn't he already legendary enough? Apparently not. Bless him. The AI in this game is... I mean, I guess it's just regular Fallout stuff.
You'll regret ever stepping foot on this battlefield.
He says as he stands away from me, just taking rockets to the face. Doing nothing.
Right, let's stand down. The danger's past.
I don't know. I do not know, folks.
Check his socks.
No, let's not. It kind of weird he after that kind of performance, kind of weird he barricaded himself in there, really. Okay, so first I want to try this slightly different way. I'm going to go out the way we came in. Save it as soon as I get outside. Yeah, I underestimated the knight, the higher level guys, and then being swarmed by them. I think the most of the damage I did was to myself, though. With my explosive gun, I was just like, yeah, I'll pound these guys. It'll be fine. No. Yeah, I need the flamethrower, really. I should go back and pull it out, but I don't know if it matters at this point in the game. Right, yeah, it's because I went out the other way. There's enemies over there. And she's actually apparently just over here. Although they might start swarming in a second. Quarry, I don't know who you are, buddy, but He's dead now.
There he is, the man of the hour.
I thought you were going to beat me.
If you don't hold still, it'll just take longer to restore power to the prosthetics.
Sorry, Doc, but I can't just lay here and say nothing. History owes you a debt of gratitude for your actions today.
I intend on collecting on that debt. I did it for London. Glory to the 5th. All this death, I hope it's worth it. We made a mistake. Maybe Camelot was positive. I'm going to say this. I intend to collect on the debt. So you watch her get shitty with me again.
Don't worry. You'll be handsomely rewarded.
We'll see.
Though, if I'm honest, I'm somewhat disappointed of your myopia.
I don't care about
Neither
your stupid
pleasure nor pain
fascist...
should enter as motives when one must do what must be done.
Wow.
The blood of the heroes is closer to God than the ink of the philosophers and the prayers of the faithful. There is more work to be done. But today was a big step in fixing London for the better.
Apparently.
Sorry to put a downer on things, but there was an incident at HQ.
An incident? How compelling. Someone forgot to water the plants?
Listen, you prick. The incident in question was not trivial. However, it is sensitive.
General Allen, let
So
Braden...
sensitive, Braden, that you feel you must look in the opposite direction for us as you're talking to us.
Speak. I trust everyone here. You can stop being so ambiguous.
Eve, there's no easy way to say this. During the assault, Horatio attempted a coup. His personal guard turned on him before anything could happen.
Treacherous little turncoat! He needs to answer for this. This kind of thing is poisonous. It must not stand.
Idiot. Now. Why now?
That little shit. I'll tear his ears off when I see him.
You said his personal guard turned on him. So no permanent harm, yes?
Correct.
You can't let him get away with it.
Who said I would? The fact of the matter is, Horatio is blood. This can't be my decision. Seems only right that the responsibility would fall to his successor. As the new head of the administrative branch, the decision falls to you. What should happen to Horatio?
Kill him. What if I don't accept the job? Are you sure I'm qualified? No thanks, not my style. About time. He should be in prison for the rest of his days. Should be executed. Yeah, I'll hunt him down and kill him.
Quite right. Sedition is poison and needs to be stymied.
What method of execution?
Bullet. Just a bullet. This one. Oh, we're gonna capture electric chair. What the fuck? This is insane. Firing squad. A public hanging to serve as warning. Wow, burnt at the stake. We need to remind people of the cost of such actions.
Is this some kind of joke?
No, I mean...
I'm not amused.
I guess we're in for a penny, in for a pound at this point, right?
While my instinct is to lean away from such theatrics, this decision is yours to make.
We're gonna burn him at the stake!
I trust you can make the arrangements.
She can arrange someone being burned at the stake.
Castor, get a squad prepared to march on Westminster Bridge immediately.
I assume we're not going to be watching that.
Aye.
Major Allen, I trust I can leave you to secure Camelot. Mop up any remnants.
Of course.
As for you, get some rest. You've achieved more than can be asked of anyone, but I need you for one final push.
Of course.
Meet me back at Cable Street. Dismissed.
No. Oh, she's getting up. I wonder what the fuck she was doing there. She's like, honestly, you know, the thing about gurneys is they're more fun if you lie on them at 90 degrees. Right, Waterloo sunset. I think this is the end of the city, isn't it? Or the beginning of the city, depending on your perspective. Like Eve, she's such an interesting character because she's... I was St. George, not the George. I was wrong. Okay. She did say to meet her there, didn't she? She's completely wrong and completely right at the same time. She's right in the fact that the gentry are scum. Are, you know, they have fucking, you know, slaves. They abuse people. They murder people. They just do whatever they want. They're the fascist elite. And she's like, we must get rid of them. I'm like, yeah, yeah. And I must be in charge and take over. And you're like, that could work if you're completely, absolutely benevolent. But are you, Eve? Are you? Oh, this game, wild. Yeah, I'll definitely be interested to go the Camelot route on a subsequent playthrough, I guess. And also this Mr. Smythe one. It's just I'm put off by the Mr. Smythe one just because it seems that at that point that we got to with it, that you literally you're kind of acquiescing to the game and the story. That if you go any further, you are agreeing to just be his bitch for like no real reason. Like I say, if there was like an option where at the last minute, at the 11th hour, you could betray him, just pretend to work for him, just to get close to him, to then betray him later on and kill him, I would be down for that. But it kind of suggests that was not going to be the case. No. Sorry, sorry, Heather.
With Camelot out of the picture, we've consolidated our position as the true opposition to the Gentry.
It's hilarious.
The Gentry, therefore, will pull out all the stops to weaken and eradicate us. We cannot let this happen. We must strike first. A large portion of our forces have convened at Westminster Bridge, with additional forces occupying Eastminster. It will take us a week at least to make preparations, so you're free to tie up any loose ends while you can.
You're gonna make me wait around for another week.
When you're ready, meet me at the bridge. We're going to eradicate the filth from this city and tear the corruption out from its heart.
And then when you're done, you're gonna kill yourself because you're the most corrupt.
Failure is not an option. Understood? Good. Dismissed.
Wow. Wait 7 days. Oh my fucking god! Why are they doing? I mean, I guess it's more realistic, but it's like how fucking necessary is it, really? Okay. If this ending is the longest, seems like it might be, right? Alright, I go. 1. Just shoot her? Or you want me to... Well, you don't want me to finish the game? Wow. I mean, I want to finish the game. It's just a little... Yeah, it's just like, again, it's... Yeah. It's just what I was... that's 1 day. Okay, let's do day number 2. Fucking hell. It's just weird, the design of the game. Particularly the main 3 factions, how they interact with each other, and how the ending of the game is kind of... It feels like it's kind of fudged together. I feel like they maybe had difficulty with this part of the game. And they, I guess they felt like they got it all ironed out, but in reality, I feel like maybe they didn't. Okay, that's 2 days down. Yeah, there you go, Heather. Yeah, sort your food out. Yeah, it feels like they've missed some weird, like, design choices they've made. Right, it's third day. Oh, thank you, Heather.
Dragon King Slice!
Nice, well, while waiting. Thank you, thank you. Not necessary, not needed. I think I want to remove my, alerts as well. It's making me suffer. No, I don't mind. It's not, I'm not, like, of the mind where Bark feels like he's like, these guys are morally abhorrent, therefore I would never want to do this in a video game. This is just disgusting. Because I find it interesting, right? It's not, you know, to see it from their perspective.
Dragon King Slice!
Oh. It's not, nothing to apologise for. Thank you, though, for those bits. That's not really, that was day 4, wasn't it? Okay, day 5 coming up. Yeah, that's not, necessarily the factor. It's not even the bugs we've had. It feels very weird. And also, like, this, what we're doing here specifically, this design decision, you've chosen your faction, and I don't know, obviously, if Mr. Smythe or Camelot are similar. I can imagine maybe Camelot would be similar. Okay, this is day 6 we're about to do. Because they would, you know, I assume it would go the other way. Like, at this point, they would have dealt with the 5th column, and then they would have gone on to prepare to attack Westminster. And he might have, Arthur may very well have said the same thing and said, you must wait 7 days. Go and do some other things. Is it just me as a gamer? Okay, that's 6. Oh, wait, no, we've done it? Okay, no, that was 7. Cool, nice. Right, go to Westminster Bridge.
Row, Britannia, Britannia rolls the waves. Brit...
Shut up.
Never, never, never shall be slaves.
I wonder if you conscript the Tommies over to your side with on Camelot side, I don't know. Or if that happens regardless, that the 5th column takes them. I can't really see, unless Mr. Smythe pulls out a load of his blank clones, I can't see what resistance the Gentry's gonna put up at this point. But yeah, no, what I was getting at is, to me, it feels very natural in a Fallout game or similar to put off doing the main quest until the end of the game. Particularly in a game like Fallout London, where, you know, I heard down the grapevine before we even played the game that when you do the final quest, you get the credits, and then you can't continue gameplay after the credits. You would, if you wanted to continue playing, you have to load up before you do the final quest, right? Yeah, which is not game breaking, but it's perfectly reasonable because we're attacking from over here, are we? Okay. Oh, okay. Is there enough around here? Okay, I guess we're to Lambeth Docks and walk from there. But to me, it's very natural to do all, like, side quests and secondary objectives before you focus on the main story. Certainly the final quest. So for them to get to the penultimate moment of the entire game, and they go, yes, you must wait 7 days. Yes, it's realistic, but in gameplay terms, I've got nothing else to do. I've done everything. There's nothing for me to do. If I had a bunch of side quests, it would be kind of cool for me to go, ah, right, yeah, you know, because you've got that going on in the background of the city, of the story, and you run around and do a bunch of other stuff while you've already instigated all this, and you're like waiting for that final week before the final battle. But I haven't got anything to do. I've done everything. Surely the devs would have thought that was a possibility. I can't be the only person who's played Fallout London and got to this situation. Surely it's very natural for most gamers who play these games to put off doing the main quest till the end. Yeah, that's yeah, okay, fair enough, Heather. Yeah, I mean, actually, having said that, Heather, I'll take that compliment, because I feel like we've done everything in this game. I don't think there's anything I've not seen or done. Nah, I didn't find a couple of TARDISes. We've got that one balked location, the Inferno Lake, that you can't get to. But we've done everything else. We've been everywhere else. I don't feel like there's any doubts about that. Do they? Yeah, I found it weird. Like, after, you know, when it was originally released, Heather, when it was version 1.0, the version we tried to play, but I originally, but then I was like, okay, we'll come back to this. I saw a guy who was like, oh yeah, on the Discord. He was like, yeah, pretty good game. It was pretty cool. I really liked it. And the people were like, oh, you completed it already? And he was like, yeah. He completed it in like 2 days after release. Like, did you not stop to look at or do anything? No, apparently not. And that's not important, apparently, according to some people. I don't know how we're going to get through this, but let's ask Eve.
That Badman Lawrence is so stingy with supplies. Who does he think he is?
That's the thing.
Do you mind?
Do you?
I was wondering when you'd show up. Everyone's in
I've
position.
been waiting a week, Eve, for you to get here. Are you going to be fighting? How come Guido's here? I need more time to prepare. I'm ready. What's the plan? Yeah, you better be fighting, right?
If it comes to it, yes. But I won't be in the vanguard. My injuries are far from a complete recovery.
You want me to lead the van? Yeah. Where's Guido here?
We didn't really have a place for him in our battle plans, you see. He felt left out.
He just wanted to
He
come.
offered to try blowing open the gate. Bless him. How could I say no?
Oh, he's going to sacrifice himself. Okay, I'm ready. What's
Our
the plan?
presence here on Westminster Bridge is partly a deception. A chunk of our forces are down in Waterloo Underground.
Oh, okay.
They are digging through the rubble that blocks the westbound tunnel. Once it's clear, the unit will march down the tunnel into the Westminster Underground station. You will lead them. From there,
okay, so you're up on the bridge here to be like a show of force, so they're like, oh, look, it's the 5th column, while we attack from underneath, and they're less kind of prepared
open
for
up
us.
the gate from the inside, letting the rest of our army in.
Okay, that technically is very
Dismissed.
sound.
And good luck.
Of course, if we fail, then the whole thing fails. Point of no return. Soon we begin the Battle of Westminster. Victory or defeat, your journey ends here. Settle any important matters before continuing.
I'm knackered as
Okay,
fuck.
so it's cool that it tells you that. So as soon as I step
We're
into
being
this tunnel,
beasted with all these drills.
yeah, Waterworks, then we are going into the credits of the game. But it's cool you can get to that point, I guess.
I'll be a monkey's uncle.
I think there's anything else we need. Some pre-war money in a fucking duffel bag. Alright, mate. Yeah, that's crazy to just complete the game in 30 levels. I guess what they do, they just start following the main quest line. And maybe they'll do stuff as they go along, like they stumble across stuff. But they don't really, like, go out of their way to do stuff or explore, I guess. That's the idea. Wow. Okay, well, it's definitely, already kicking off, isn't it? You guys hold the line there. Isn't the Waterworks the place that they actually sold the water from? I think it was, right? Yeah, I think this. Obviously, we're going to go into the end here today. I think this is our 42nd stream on this. I think that's how many streams it's taken us to complete this game. It's about 140 hours from my reckoning. Oh, of course, the Tommies control all of this, didn't they? So now they're on our side. We don't need to fight our way through this.
Mind where you're going. Watch what you're doing. Okay?
Mind where going. Stop running around like a cuck. Because cocks run around. Cuck. I'm here to save the world, you fucking idiot. Are we going for a swim?
Fine day for it, ain't it?
Surely not. No, you can't swim through there. Oh, they'll go
A
around
little
there.
close for comfort, mate.
A little close for comfort, mate.
Britain, awake. Awake for slumber.
Again through here. Seems like it, maybe. Yes. Oh wow. Okay, cool. You know, I think I might.
Hold up.
Hello.
Did you hear? Time to throw down the gauntlet, mate. Right. Let's sort these geezers out.
Yeah, oh, did I go back through? I was trying to back up too much. Genius, what a fucking genius I am.
I've got a bad feeling about it. Let's go kick some ass, yeah? Mr. Snowman time. Stay frosty. Over here. Over here.
Okay, should have been frosty, mate.
Please show them who's boss. Something's giving me the heebie-jeebies. Stay on your toes. Ugh.
John, just walking in my line of sight. It's fucking insane. Yeah, they need a new engine for this.
Roy, something's not right here. Keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah. AI needs a serious overhaul. Enemies and allies. Yeah, that seems vaguely familiar.
Mr. Snowman time. Stay frosty.
Mr. Snowman, stop repeating yourself. Staying frosty is something you do when you're not currently in combat. To prepare for combat.
Chilling. Go, Tom. Let's give them what for.
I don't know what I'm coming up against, so just in case. Let me drink a milk just to get rid of that little bit of rad I got. Nice.
Roy, come on then. Show me what you got. Hold up. Did you hear that? We might have a situation on our hands.
It would, right? This gun has been like a strange blessing and a curse, hasn't it?
You've got more fingers than sense. If you think you can do that
Like,
at the same
it's
time.
been amazing, but I've almost like relied on it a bit too much. One thing I'm actually curious about before we wrap up here. Let's look at our stats. Just to see what we've done. You know, we're not exactly at the end, but let's have a look. So, 4,109 locations discovered. How is there that many locations? There's not that many on the map. Surely, not over 4,000. I don't know what it means by that. Anyway, 181 days passed in the game. Found 57,000 tickets. And most I've carried at any one time is almost 44,000. Picked up over 10,000 pieces of junk. Opened up almost 1,400 chests. Found 69 nice magazines. Eaten 558 food. Used 52 stim packs. 40 Rad X. 61 Rad Away. 77 chems total. Been addicted to drugs 5 times. Disarmed 47 mines. 43 persuasion successes. Found 29 beer mats. I don't know if that's all of them. I'm guessing not, but bright ideas. I don't know what that means. Oh, you know what? I think bright ideas is idiot savant triggers. 224. See? Well worth taking. 88 quests done. 42 side quests done. Killed 2,256 people, 639 animals, 1,719 creatures, 203 robots, 6 synths, 174 turrets, 224 legendaries, 839 critical hits, 683 sneak attacks, crafting, yeah, whatever. Cooked 800 times. Done 137 weapon mods and 48 armor mods. Okay. Crime. Picked 491 locks. I don't know if that's all crime, though. You know, some of them will be, but that's just all the locks I've done. Stolen 172 items and hacked 51 computer terminals. There you go. That's everything we've done. That's a lot. We've killed a lot of people since we turned up.
I've got all day for you to show yourself. That was just what I was looking for.
Right, okay, so this should take us into Westminster. And we have to head over to the gate to open it from the inside. Then Eve and all the rest of the army, and the Tommies and the 5th column and everyone will come through. And then I proceed, presumably, to Parliament to find Mr. Smythe and finish him off. Oh dear, with the beer coasters. Maybe we did have them all then. I never went back to check. I kind of assumed that if I did have them all, it would pop up on my quest log that I had, you know, we'd done it. Okay, so we're over here. We've got to get all the way back over there. Oh wow, this is going to be a whole thing, isn't it? We've got plenty of ammo. Another level or two, just getting there. Okay, so we want to head this way. Oh, okay. Oh shit, they've barricaded loads of the sections of the city off. Oh, okay, so I can't just run straight there. I've got to find a way through. Okay. Okay, maybe out onto the main street this time. Maybe. Or maybe not. Look at all this shit they got set up. Oh no, I guess not. Let's get round through Big Ben, maybe. Let's open these up. Oh wait, hang on. Ah, okay. It's the marker's pointing me here. Okay. Is that the gate's open? I guess it was. In fact, there's nowhere else for us to go, so I guess I head through here now. I've hit those switches. I think this is actually, I believe this is roughly where it is anyway, right? Outside in London, so. I'm running my ammo down for this though, so I don't know if I can rely on it all the way to the end. So many enemies. I took extra strength. I've got extra strength, Heather, but not any melee perks specifically. Well, I'd have to go toe to toe with. I have to have a punch out with Mr. Smythe, which is a little anticlimactic. Well, we'll see. We'll see what, you know. I should manage it. I mean, when I had that fisticuffs with excuse me, with Hobbs, yeah, it took like a good 15 punches, but I wasn't really in any danger, so we'll see.
Are you sure about this, Guido? You really don't have to.
Guido has never been more sure of anything in his life, mistress.
Farewell, Guido. You'll get a statue for this.
Yep.
Goodbye, mistress.
Oh, is he gonna... He's sacking himself to blow up that barrier. Bless him.
Poor sod. Do you mind?
Do you? Okay, so I've just got to kill loads of guys. Apparently.
Hey?
Now let's, oh.
Shoot him!
Hang. Oh, it's all clones. Yeah, let's try and do this carefully, somewhat carefully.
Let him eat your lead, mates. I'm closing the gap.
Trying to get a fucking bead on him. Oh my god. I hit my buddies.
I'll hang you on a lecky pole, dressed with a nice sign and all.
Is that our own troops throwing those grenades? Shit. Seems like a fun little battle right at the end here. It's always tricky with the AI, isn't it? Oh, there's clones still over there hiding. Ready? Oh, just hit level 72. You think I should just take one at this point? Is definitely now? Is it melee weapons or is it fisticuffs, Heather? Which one do I need? Punch or just a random weapon?
Fuck! I die for the fifth.
Melee. Okay. So either I'll get all my guns taken away from me, or okay, let's do it then. 20%. Or I get all my weapons get taken, and I get given a specific melee weapon I have to use.
Forces incoming!
As a sniper rifle goes, this is pretty amazing. Show me it's only one shot, but oh, don't fuck stand in front of me like that, you fucking idiot! I swear to God, this is the one thing that Bethesda games desperately need is better AI on enemies and allies. Still, buddy.
It's time to be a hero.
You would be a waste of time anyway.
Right. Okay. Raise the fifth column banner. Okay. Throw up a flag for them. Like, yeah. Okay. Scummy flag. So now I've got to speak to Derek. Okay. Oh, what are you doing all the way back here, Derek? On your fucking tea break? I swear to God.
Nicely done. These gentry pricks don't know what hit them.
They're not
Me and my
gentry.
men will focus
They're
on
angel.
gaining entry into Parliament. Something tells me it won't be easy. I need you to make sure we're capturing the key strategic positions throughout the borough. That would be Downing Street, the Broadcasting House, and Admiralty Arch. Hold nothing back. This isn't the time to make mistakes.
Okay. We're doing them in order. Looks like it. Take over Downing Street. Okay. I've found out the way to get through. Guess all the streets opened up. Yeah, okay. I don't know what happened to John. He's not with us anymore. Wham. Every time. Yeah, they're not, oh my god. They're making it easy, aren't they? Days. This way. Oh, damn it. Ugh. I like the bit of AI where they will pick up their buddies' weapons. I'm not against that. Are we going into 10 Downing Street? Oh no, or not. Gone fishing. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, gain entry to 10 Downing Street through the cabinet war rooms. Oh, okay. Okie doke. Let's do it. Oh wow, that sounds amazing.
We're being attacked. We've been breached.
Being attacked.
You're messing with the column. You signed your own death warrant.
Lol. Excuse me.
Eat this.
Oh, wow. Where did that come from? God, it's proper pitch battle.
You don't stand a chance.
I'll say that. Oh my god. Yeah, trying to do all this shit if we were a lower level could have been tricky. Could have been. Right. Okay, we've got our exit. I think that they're still fighting down there, but I don't think I need to go and clear out the whole area for them. Well, if you pick up a gun, you get ammo that's in the gun. You know what? I never knew that, Heather, actually. I guess that's standard Fallout stuff. I never knew that. I can't be bothered. Maybe in the future I'll think to do that.
Scum!
Oh my god. Can't beat that. I hear more buddies here. I say buddies, you know what I mean.
Eat this.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'd help, but friendly fire and all that. Right. If you ever need to get out of my way, or...
Die, scum!
Die,
scum!
For Eve! We'll hang you on a lucky pole.
They ain't even worth the bullets.
Oh, well, they seem to manage.
Who the heck? Comrades.
Die, scum!
Fuck it!
We'll toss you in a mass grave, scum.
Cover
you in lime.
Sorry, I'm not trying to hit you guys.
For Eve!
Eat this.
It might not be. It might be fine now. I could even maybe not hurt them, or even if I hurt them and kill them, it may not even affect the quest. But still.
Kill him.
For every one of us, we'll get 10 of yours.
There won't be any left at that point. I don't know what the gun that is. Somebody's got. That sounds pretty beastly. And someone got a minigun.
Oi! It's a tough! Shoot them!
Cover me, mates. It's time to be a hero.
Damn it! Lost them! Anyone got...
I think it's time to pull my grenades out. I think if ever there was a time. Yeah,
Eyes on! You don't stand a chance against the fifth mate.
Ain't even worth the bullets. Damn it! Ready, lads!
Especially with my explosive threats.
Hanging you would be a waste of time anyway.
No. Half of the angel guys have them as well.
Don't let them win. I want my mummy.
Lol. I feel kind of bad, sorry. It's war. War's very explosive. Unknown. Oh, okay. Hooligan territory. Too dangerous. Okay. I mean, it doesn't play too much of what was going on. I thought that was going to be like a clue as to maybe what else was going on in the rest of the country, but seems like maybe not. Never mind. Okay, time for us to leave. You know what? I never, in all the years I've been playing Fallout, I never knew that ever. Just goes to show, eh? Oh, that's where it goes. Yeah, that's where it came in. That's where it goes the right way, doesn't it? Yeah, we go front door. Yeah, I know. I used to pick them up if back in. You haven't played Fallout 3 or New Vegas, have you, Heather? Oh, you did play 3. Oh, right, yeah. I was gonna say. I remember. I don't know which system I prefer more. But yeah, I'm sure you remember. All your weapons had, I think, armor as well. Actually, had durability, and the more you used it, the more it degraded. Oh, this cat's just chilling here. And it like lowered the damage, lowered the accuracy, lowered the reload speed, and all the rest of it. And you had to combine 2 of the same into one thing to. Who's that guy there? A guy, good guy? No, it's too far away.
Yep, don't mind me.
To target these guys. I assume they would be on Angel's side, right? Yeah, clearly.
Where did you come from?
Where did you come from? Target acquired.
Baptize them in fire!
I'm a launcher assault!
Suppressive fire!
Cover me!
Oh my god, fucking idiots.
Hit the mark.
Get off your asses!
Oh wow, oh wow. Okay, okay. Panic in the streets of London. Jesus. Sorry, horsey, I'm just putting you out of misery.
Oi! Stop running around like a cock!
Stop running around like a cock, we're in the middle of war! You fucking idiots.
You'll pay!
Whoa! Standing 2, mates! Found him! Job!
Keep going!
I'd better check that out.
Enemy spotted. You've made the biggest mistake of your
Fire
life.
on this traitor.
What the
Stop.
what
In
the
name of the
fuck?
Queen. Stop in the name of the
You
Queen.
stop in the name of the Queen.
Identify yourself.
Jesus. Get into my fucking line of fire. It's insane.
Grenade!
Unbelievable.
Grenade covering fire!
You fucking pricks.
We've lost too many. Save yourself.
Let's give it to him, boys.
Clear away!
Unbelievable.
That's it! You're pretty much dead now.
Oh, me friends, damn it!
That'll teach you to mess with us.
You're practically doing nothing. I'm doing all the work. So please.
We'll hang you on a lecky pole, dressed with a nice sign and all.
Can't reach there. It's clipping.
I can smell cowardice a mile away.
Oh, I wish they would stop jibber jabbering. They're saying nothing useful.
Run like.
Oh.
God.
Area clear.
Well, the sound of that.
No, it's not. What a thing to say.
You're not worth chasing.
Let me through. Oh my days. It's not necessarily Fallout London team's fault. They're working with the janky system, aren't they? But also,
Let's see how the tough likes this.
You don't stand a
They ain't
chance
even
against
worth
the
the
fifth
bullets.
mate.
okay, I'm heading through here. Bro! Unbelievable, bro.
Fuck them, they're quit.
Oh, that's my buddies.
Queen and countrymen! We won't be messed with.
Mostly.
You hear me?
Graves, come. Cover you in line.
Die, scum!
We shall be worthy.
God, so many enemies.
What are you doing out in the open?
What are you doing out in the open?
Gear up. We're going in.
No. What's he doing? He's trying to sneak.
For ease!
Oh my god.
Where did they
I'll
go
finish him.
now?
Where did they go? Oh my days.
Shoot them!
Shoot him. Oh my
Damn
god.
it! I lost him. Anyone got eyes on?
Contact.
They ain't even worth the bullets.
Unbelievable. Right, let's go going straight down here, are we?
No counter-revolutionaries in sight after all.
I've got 'em, mates. Here.
Missed there, that was a little too far. Oh, right. I like that he just comes at you with a knife. Thankfully, there's only a finite amount. Oh, there's another level up. Fucking hell, bro. I mean, I like that we're fighting our way through the city like this. This is cool. I got him. Very wiggly, mate. Very wiggly. My buddy's running in front of my fucking line of fire. Unbelievable. Okay, they've started moving up. Okay, let's catch up. Roots. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry, Root. Blame that on yourself with your janky sleep schedule at the minute. Oh, no, I can't be held responsible. Oh my days. Yeah, we're so close to the end, Root. I just was like, rather than go do the weekend and then come back for one off on a Monday, I was like, let's just do Saturday. Let's just do Saturday. How you doing, Root? I hope you're well. Did you? How long before you realised? Surely you realised right away. Surely.
Dangers ahead. To your post.
Oh my days. Shoot through that fence there. Never know this game, right?
I died for the fifth.
Yeah, I should be able to get through this fight. I would think, Heather. I would hope, anyway. Oh, he's just turned mutated, doesn't he? Wow, he's a bit of a chunker. He's a bit of a chunker. Oh, you don't want to get trapped in there with him. Oh, jeez. He's almost down. There we go.
I can smell cowardice a mile away.
Where can you smell it? What are you talking about?
Mind where you're going.
Save the guy's life. Mind where you're going. Right, I gotta get up there. Okay. Aye, aye. Oh, right. Yeah, when was the last time I streamed on a Saturday, Root? Like a long time ago. How do I get up here? What's the question? Get through this door?
Hey, watch what you're doing, okay?
Hey,
watch what you're doing.
Okay?
What should you do? Oh, through that door there. Okay.
I could smell cowardice a mile away.
I can smell cowardice.
Oh, the enemies got super chonked, didn't they? Right towards the end there.
I can smell cowardice a mile away.
Please stop repeating yourselves, guys. Please, really.
Killing you would be a waste of time anyway.
We're in the clear.
So you can play that game.
Flank him already! Here's a lead storm for you.
Me, get through.
Hanging you would be a waste of time anyway.
What a thing to say. Alright. This little valve here is obviously magically connected to that metal gate there, obviously. Okay, so we let these guys in. Okay, now we're heading up to the BBC for the 8th time. Not through that way though, apparently. Go back down the street here, make our way through the crash site. Interesting, I don't know.
Do you mind? How you doing?
Do you? Oh my god, shut up, Archie. Archie gets around, doesn't he? How you doing? Yes. There we go. Oh, they're breaking through this way? We're breaking through this way. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, again. So annoying with your allies up in your grill like this.
It's stretch o'clock, comrades.
You want us?
Get on that flank now.
It's pretty cool, dramatic, fairly epic like set pieces they've put here, but it's just the terrible AI of Fallout, plus them just constantly getting in, standing in your line of fire, getting in your way, repeating the same nonsense like things they say. They are actually contributing to the damage they're doing. Like if you're doing this all on your own, it would definitely be an issue. Right, popping over here. Okay, I guess we're going up the street here then. Go around. God, terrible shot.
Careful, he's onto the tape.
Oh.
It seems that, no, bro. Right gun. It seems that, if you use grenades to kill your buddies, it doesn't penalise you, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, I never got my level up, did I? Okay, big leagues 2 then, I guess.
You are no match for London's finest.
I'm just dropping fucking grenades. You, apparently.
I can smell cowardice a mile away.
Okay. Doesn't have infinite range. Let's get this first barricade. Gonna be a problem.
Save London town!
Let me stay still for a second and people don't walk in my line of fire! Oh my days. Yeah, little bead. Little bead. There we go. There's nothing better than sniping headshots and landing your shot, and there's nothing worse than missing. It's an interesting thing I've found in shooter video games. I guess everyone feels the same about that. That's why sometimes it takes a little minute to try and line up your shot. Sometimes it just flows. Sometimes you're just jigging around trying to get that perfect shot. Not like that. That guy was just like, that guy was like, I'm not a soldier, I'm just out for a stroll. Do I look like an enemy soldier to you? Because I'm not. Perfect. Love it. Ugh. Move to the last second. Oh, bro. Ugh. Ah. I mean, probably get by them to get to their rear, but never mind. Oh, we're getting there. Yeah, that's fair. It's just because they're like, when they're at a distance and there's hardly you can basically go for headshots, one-shot kills. Well, not for these guys, obviously. But let's pull out the launcher for this gun, I think. Oh, just, yeah, push me out the way, bro. Fucking dickhead.
We're sitting ducks! Move!
Oh, ugh. Gross. Oh, oh. Keep saying that, bro.
I can smell cowardice a mile away.
Boop. Oh, just push me around. They so need to. This more than any other Fallout game has demonstrated to me how desperately they need a better engine.
Here's a lead storm for you.
Really? Really? What the? Let me get through. Let me get through. Jeez. Whole thing. Yeah, the Fallout engine is not very good, generally speaking, Root, especially by today's standards. But especially in big, large-scale battles like this with loads of people on both sides, it's just... the AI is just terrible. It's just so not good. Anyway. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we completed the overall quest, which... Oh! Oh, yeah, still fun, Heather. Still fun. I'm not shitting on it. It's just... We didn't have a showdown with Mr. Smythe? Or maybe we're getting sent over there. Maybe they didn't want us to walk around, so we're just going to load into talking to Eve or something. The window washing. When I'm cleaning windows. Yeah, like that guy was just walking down the street pretending not to be involved. We're just, I've had enough of this killing. Let me just clean these windows for a minute. Okay. No, I thought for some reason, for half a second there, I thought that was at the end. Parliament of Fools. So here we go. Head into Parliament now. Right, speak to Derek. Okay. What's he at? He's over here. We get through the gate. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, we're actually going in. Nice.
We managed to break through, but they pushed us out. Those bastards aren't gentry. I know that for certain.
No, they're
Look,
weird clones.
You haven't let us down in the past. It will have to be you.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously. Take over Parliament. Okay. We'll see. We shall see. It seemed a bit like you going there on your own. Nah. Honestly, none of the NPCs in this game. They're just sorts of weird shit. Sure, we've seen all sorts of people are walking into walls and floating and T-posing. And you name it, we've probably seen it. It's gonna get weirder. So hopefully this is what the whole game, the major mystery of the entire game, being who or what exactly is Mr. Smythe. Will it be now revealed to us? Many clues of what he could be or what the situation could be, but we've had nothing definitive actually explaining anything. So let's hope that's what we're gonna get some answers now. My current working theory: he was a guy who was just like some out of the ashes of. No, he found. I guess he was a scientist. He found a way to indefinitely extend his lifespan by this mysterious green goo. Well, that just isn't explained, and we may finish the game without being explained. They just go, "Oh, mysterious green goo," to which point he can make clones of himself. And this was before the war even happened, and he can somehow transfer his consciousness into new clones, hence living infinitely. And, you know, any power-hungry individual who has the scientific and intellectual means to never die, especially in a world after the bombs have dropped, he's just basically been the puppet master in the shadows for the past couple of 100 years and has, seek to maintain that status quo. Okay, I've got lots of... Oh, I was going to say, I thought... They didn't see me then to start with. Okay. Oh, hello. Fucking hell, mate. Calm down for a second. Nope. Why would they want to do that? For some reason, where they were stood there like that, I thought they were just not going to attack me. Anyway, here we go. Another rank of big leagues, then. Why not? I trust you, Heather. You say it's going to be, Don't ruin the ending. Me? Shush. Oh, you mean everybody else? If anyone else knows. Oh, that is the fucking... Oh. Is this the fucking tomb of the Queen? That's a crown. Weird. I mean, this what we're going up this way. Don't need that. Oh, there's plasma grenades, don't they? Relentless. How does a sneak attack when they're actually firing at me? I don't know. But... Oh. Can't see him. Supposed to... Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Right, enter the House of Commons. Let's do it. Yeah, wouldn't be able to get away with this in real life, so... You know. Tourism office. Lol. This is the main entrance. Oh, right, they're actually in session. It's going to be a bunch of ghouls, isn't it, I assume? Mm.
I repeat, for the avoidance of doubt, those inattentive to my rulings, please go to the dispatch box.
Not all of them. Oh. Oh, Black Rod Smythe. Are they all... Oh, wait. It's the whole... Every single member of Parliament is a clone of Smythe. Is that where we're at? Right Honourable Smythe. Should I just start shooting them? No, I guess not. I'm taking this, bro. I don't know, I need it. Prime Minister Smythe. Okay.
Parliament is now in session.
Is that Hannard?
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, I rise tonight to address a matter of great urgency to our nation's security. The judgment of the Right Honourable Smythe across from me at the dispatch box. It is with sincere conviction that I must propose a motion to declare them an enemy of the state.
I must ask the House what
Bit late for that.
evidence is there to support this motion?
That I've killed all of your soldiers?
Evidence? Their treachery is common knowledge. Who here isn't privy to the exploits of the Right Honourable Smythe in the opposition? It is with their support that this rebellion has brought London to its knees. The idea that the fifth column could succeed without one of our
Good point, Heather. Yeah.
own is
So my my supposition that we were in fact a Smythe clone, it's true, and that makes sense. This is a nice little twist that all of his clones seem to be individuals then. So well, hopefully it's revealed. So who's the Smythe that has been talking to us and taunting us from the very beginning? And for what reason have they failed to get rid of us when they could have, if we've caused them this much grief?
Conceivable. The blame for this catastrophic turn of events, therefore, is on them and them alone.
What evidence do you have in your defense?
I'm ready to defend myself. I'll fucking kill you all. How can one person be blamed for all this? I'm innocent. No, let's not say that. If the charges bring down this corrupt government, then I am guilty. What's going on? Why do you all look like me? I'd like to remain silent. Nah, I mean, let's go with this one. Yeah, I'm guilty of fucking with you guys. Bring it on.
It's settled then.
All those opposed to the motion, please say nay.
No, they're all...
The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried. Punishment. Death. Unlock.
Okay. Oh, you can't kill these guys. That's disappointing. Error. Error?
Hello, Smythe.
Error, yeah, I think so. Lol. Okay, I wasn't quite expecting this exactly, but... Obviously, still more to be perceived here. I think that's the way we want to go. I'll just check down here. I don't think there's anything down here. Yeah, it's not quite good. So here's what I'm somewhat confused about. They're obviously not a collective consciousness, so they're literally copies of the same person. Yet obviously, as we know, what makes a person is the things that happen to them. So while they're all from the same blueprint, and our characters are the perfect example of it. I don't know if something happened in the process of us being cloned that made us different. I assume not. And the difference for us is that rather than being cloned and then brought into the fold, you know, the situation explained to us about the world, and then just going, yes, it sounds great. I'll join the collective overlords. Perfect. We are just wandering around the wasteland trying to survive. Hence, that gives us a completely different perspective. That still that would still mean that there's one Smythe, presumably the original, who has been talking to us all this time, taunting us as we've been going along. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I hope this we we do get the explanation for this.
What the?
What the? Damn, almost out of ammo for this. It's fine. We've got other guns. Oh, here we go.
Please deposit your effects in the container provided.
Mind the gap, eh?
Unlock.
Right, I see. That's how it is. They didn't take everything. Yeah, it's again all of our weapons, so presumably we'll find a melee weapon in there. Okay, that's not weird. Well, I guess what's weird is why it's taken a turn, because we entered this building to kill everybody. Yet we choose not to kill everybody. Let's see, I'm looking forward to it. On any kind of melee weapon. Oh, let's look at it. Is that why it's giving you stuff in the weapon bench so you can craft something, maybe? I don't know. I think you craft things from scratch, right? That's not let me use it. Okay, so we're going up into Big Ben. Here, I assume this is what we're doing. Oh, okay. That's just a model, isn't it? I think I'll use a folder to hit him. Give him a nice paper cut. Oh, right, yeah. Well, can I use that as a weapon gun? It's got to be something else, right? Okay. Oh, a gavel? That's not... I can't use that as a weapon, right? Surely? No. Okay, so another one of Smythe's officers. Meet your maker. Give me a second. I need to find something to whack him with first. Yeah, I mean, technically this is my office, right? I guess. Oh. Oh, I've only got 11 bullets though, of course. Oh, he took all my bullets as well, not just my, guns, but all that ammo as well. Okay, well, fine. I'll probably do a lot with 11 bullets though. Open the fucking gears here. Pipe wrench. That's a melee weapon. Yes, there we go. Okay, it's original Smythe.
Here I am. I tried abandoning you to the wastes. I tried having you killed. I had you tried and convicted. Despite my best efforts, you remain to the bitter end. So let's talk.
I mean, yeah, why do all of this? I don't want to say they look the same. I know we look the same.
That's a very open-ended question. What exactly are you demanding I take accountability for?
Your dictatorial domination of London. When does you actually want a better future for London? For your experiments? I mean, yeah, plotting to take over London.
If you want something done right, you've got to do it yourself. A world of Smythe, shaped by Smythe. That's...
This is like very Albert Wesker-y. Well, Albert Wesker-y, being like, oh, let me just roll around in worms. Worms crawling over my naked body, and just me and the worms.
What I believe in. Power isn't held in symbols, but in people. Having the right person in the right place at the right time means everything.
And if they're all you...
I am that person. And this is the place. And this was the time. You may think that's incorrect, but it's what I believe.
Okay. So essentially you're saying it's better if somebody runs the world, and I was in the right time at the right place. So I decided to be that person. And he's... At least he's been honest enough to say, look, at the end of the day, I can't prove that to you or convince you of that. It's just, I honestly believe that the world is better with me in charge of it. Not me specifically, I just happen to be the person in the right time at the right place to step into that role. And here we are. Okay. What about your weird, funky experiments?
The experiments that gave you life?
Yeah.
That pushed the scientific frontier further than ever before in human history? It's a matter of perspective. The benefit of my experiments, private and public, far outweigh the social cost.
Well, that's an opinion. That's an opinion, buddy.
When you're victim to that social cost, it will blind you. It will be all you care about. That's understandable. But when looking at the situation objectively, you would see nothing but the efficient allocation of...
Wow. Of resources. So he's basically saying he's very much the absolute epitome of the ends justify the means. It doesn't matter if we use violence and experiment on people and torture them and kill them and do all sorts of horrifying things to them. Kill parents so children are orphans, steal children away from their parents. It's all fine if we progress society in a technological sense. I mean, it's an opinion, buddy. I wonder if you were the victims of these things, you would feel the same. I mean, I guess he wouldn't. He's saying by his own admission. It's like, oh, if you're a victim of this awfulness, then you become blinded to the objectivity of it. Well, so what he's really saying is he's... We can debate whether he's psychopathic or not, but he's by his own admission a sociopath. You know, if you have an ounce of compassion in you, you know, if you're a good person, you don't want awful things to happen to other people. You know, you don't feel it, it doesn't affect you, but you know that it's wrong. Therefore, you don't do it. He's like, well, you know, I would only feel it if it was happening to me, and it's not, so it's fine. Wow. I'm not going to be like, justify that, because he's fighting those that actually want a better future, because he's just going to be like, well, how do you define better? It's better for me if I remain in charge. Isn't he? So, let's discuss another matter. Who are you really?
I am Smythe. Mr. Smythe.
Yeah.
I've never lied to you.
That's your surname, but what's your first name? Yeah, how old are you? Where are you from? What did you do before the war? How did you survive? Okay, yeah, how old
If
are you?
you counted up my lifetimes, I'd be about 200. Give or take a few decades.
Decades?
I stopped counting.
He's not British.
I was born in what is now known as Eastminster, before the Blast Wall Initiative.
So you were born in Trafalgar Square? What?
I
Before the war?
worked for the government in the Ministry of Information. That is where Angel grew its wings.
Okay.
I made that ministry my own, even after I was imprisoned for my activities. It was still under my thumb. I spent the last...
Oh, so even before the war, so he worked for the government, and then they had their own secret, weird Illuminati shit within the government called Angel, which he was aware of, and he took that over, got found out, the government put him in prison, yet even in prison he was still secretly in control of it. Is that what you're saying?
few years writing letters about the coming war to the Prime Minister, the Cabinet, the opposition, the President, everyone. They were all ignored. There was naught I could do from my cell, and Angel was only in infancy. So on the 23rd of October, 2077, the world ended.
Okay, so the bombs dropped while you were in prison.
I was in prison.
Yeah.
Right up until the last day. Exactly where I wanted to be. I was ready. My escape was immaculate. Every last detail, flawless. The Ministry of Information had been building our own Pindar bunker for years. From there, I watched the world burn.
Okay.
The
So just
bunker
go
in
down
question is, of course, the one beneath the Angel Underground Station.
Okay, let's discuss another matter. This ends now, Smythe.
Very well. Let's finish this.
Oh, okay. What happens now? Perhaps we can solve this amicably. You'll face trial for your crime. Well, I don't give a shit about that. I've got to kill this guy and like 500 others downstairs. There can only be one Smythe. Yeah, I mean, although that's the thing, isn't it? If you made a bunch of clones of yourself, the clones would be like, I'm the real one, but you'd be like, no, actually, I'm the real one. In that regard, we can't... I don't want to be Smythe. I'm going to claim to it. He's got the claim. He is Smythe. He's the original. So, although I'm slightly confused, so... I got the impression originally that he got the technology to transfer his consciousness. He made clones of his own body and then was able to transfer his consciousness into a new body, therefore to, live forever. Not die of old age. Anytime you started getting old, just hop over to a new, fresh, young body. And if that's true, what's the difference between him and the other clones sat down in Parliament? Right? Because they have their own consciousness. That's what I'm slightly confused about. Unless it's a separate thing. He made clones of himself to be like his own personal army, the government. But he, the original, found a different technology just to made it so he would never grow old. Or unless it's both. Like some clones he inhabits and other clones are just their own person that he indoctrinates into the system. Which seems strange. I guess he could make some clones and they just have to be disposed of, I guess. That would feel so weird if you made clones of yourself and then you're like, die. You're like killing a copy of yourself. That'd be so weird. Oh, I was supposed to pick up that brolly down there, was I? I don't know. I'm going to say on guard.
You brought an end to my world. Now I shall bring an end to yours.
I don't know about that, buddy. Oh, I did get the brolly. it's super weak. Poison tipped umbrella. I guess that's probably better than the wrenches now. Okay. Yeah, I guess what I don't understand is there's no reason that he would be so tough, is there? Why is he so strong?
I am the pinnacle.
I think you're right on those perks. We've got quite a lot on these.
Who's the strongest of them all?
Kind of weird he gave this to me as well. Or whatever. I wonder if you can talk him down or not, or what goes on in that regard. Well. This is with like max strength and most of the melee stats, so I don't know what would happen if you got into a situation without those. Oh. So his body just disappears now. Did he not really exist? Is this the twist? Is this just taken from the prisoner? We've just been beating ourselves up with a poison umbrella. Oh yeah, apparently. Oh, he's... So is this what he's trying to hint at? The fact that he just vanished and teleported up there. He doesn't physically exist. He is just, and has always been, a figment of my imagination. We are the original Smythe. We are one of his clones that he transferred his consciousness into. But that doesn't explain why all the times he's tried to kill us. And because he said at the end there, he's like, I've tried to do this, I've tried to do that, I've tried to do everything to stop you, and I've failed. So was he not really trying? And if so, why was he pretending to? Is this also like master plan where he's like, if I make a new clone, transfer my consciousness into that new clone, but then send it off into the wasteland to survive, if it dies, it doesn't matter. Well, it would matter because then the original Smythe would be dead. Right? So he must have had a backup. I don't know, I'm slightly confused. We're gonna fight him again, haven't we? Okay, well, I'm going to eat a bit of food here. I was not expecting this to be the end of the whole thing. Who's the strongest? Me, apparently.
Prepare to witness the utility of your existence.
It's kind of amusing.
Every move you make only serves to magnify your superiority.
Save him? No. I don't fuck that guy. Fuck me. Even if it's actually me falling, it's fine. I don't care. But he's probably not dead, is he? He probably got away or something. I don't know.
Far surpassing the expectations of their creator, the Wayfarer had ultimately swayed the course of history. The fifth column all but razed Westminster to the ground.
Yeah.
No mercy was spared for the gentry. Only the lucky amongst them managed to flee the borough. Eve's victory acted as a warning to all those who would oppose her, and London quickly fell into line. Falling to their demise, the final seconds of Smythe's life were spent watching their replacement shrink into the distance.
Okay,
He considered the events leading up to this moment, and all the ways such a fate could have been avoided. However, in some small part, it came as a relief.
Yeah.
Passing the torch had always been part of the plan.
200 years old.
And now his job was done. The future was no longer his burden to carry.
Right, so, based on that description for the narrator, they were
The
two
Wayfarer
physically
was
different
exalted
people.
for their victory at the Battle of Westminster. Eve Varney ordered the construction of several monuments in their honor. And so it was that the Wayfarer's story became preserved in legend.
The statue looks nothing like me.
After Eve's victory at the Battle of Westminster, the Tommies were dissolved, and the remnants absorbed into Eve's personal army. With Pete Davies at the helm, the Roundels rebounded. After cleaning up the few straggling hooligans, their club sprang back to life, though with tamer partying, because, thanks to a newly, mostly sober Davies.
Mostly. Alright, so they weren't taken over by the fifth column.
The Pistols of Camden would remain individualistic to the end, fending off attempts to seize power in the borough for as long as they could. The future was bleak, yet for most, conceding wasn't an option.
Well, that's
Following the Battle of Westminster, the Wayfarer was expelled from the Pistols. The Camden Council voted unanimously in favour of this motion.
Lol.
The idea that one of their own could be involved in a regime so antithetical to their beliefs was a hit to the borough's morale.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Miller's men became Eve's, another weapon at her disposal. They were tasked with the jobs deemed too objectionable for the column's main forces. Their actions under the banner of the Islington Division became the stuff of whispered fears, their name evoking a deeper dread than Miller's men ever did. While they lost their old identity, they embraced their new one with open arms.
Lovely.
The dissatisfied Normans embarked on their journey home,
Fucking Normans.
crossing
Who
the
cares about the
Thames
Normans?
barrier, never to be seen in London again.
Good.
The Normans who stayed behind would steadily thin in numbers as they continued to pursue their barbaric ways.
Stayed behind. I haven't only stayed behind.
Traders came and went, but the Croydonians rarely crossed the bridge that had been built for them. They regarded the rest of the world with disinterest, and they were better off for it.
Yeah, can't blame them. They live in a lava pit.
Life in Brickton didn't change much in the
Bricton's
period
probably the best
following
place
the
to live.
Battle of Westminster. The Tommy garrison became a fifth column one, and there was no doubt in the minds of the Brictonians of the storm on their horizon. For now, however, they were a footnote in Eve's plans.
Yeah. Alright. Hardly an issue she needs to worry about, really.
The Good Samaritans, who had read the writing on the walls, disbanded before the fifth column could consolidate their power. Some joined their ranks, others fled, and the rest simply kept to themselves. The future of Eastminster was uncertain, but Eve's promises to build anew was met with cautious optimism. Westminster was looted by the Fifth Column, who seized all wealth in the name of Ivani. The lucky few who survived would forever live in fear of the Fifth Column's wrath. The gentry were no more.
Replaced with the new gentry.
The Wayfarer retrieved all the lost plays for the troupe at Shakespeare's Globe. The Fifth Column didn't take much interest in the theatre, leaving it to prosper as a monument to Britain's rich history.
Okay. Well, at least didn't destroy the arts, even if they don't have
The
any interest
Isle
in
of
it.
Dogs Syndicate gained a near monopoly over the underside of London, crushing or subsuming all would-be rivals. In the power changes that followed, Thomas Black was able to leverage even more wealth and influence, and he began to use it to become a political force in his own stead.
Oh? So if there was a Fallout London 2, it'd probably be Thomas
The
Black
Thames
versus
disappearances,
Ivani.
thanks to Wayfarer's efforts, stopped almost entirely. Through time, wounds healed, and the townsfolk finally began to climb out of their tunnels and sewers.
Okay. Well, good for them.
Archie had finally found his place in the world beside the Wayfarer. Half sidekick, half friend. They were inseparable for the rest of their days. He
I don't
never
know about
stopped
that.
adventuring, his sharp tongue getting him into trouble that he always barely squeaked out of.
Sure.
John Smith departed the Wayfarer's company without revealing the truth that weighed so heavily on his mind, the truth of his daughter, Lily.
No, that's
Alone
not true.
and without guidance. The column's victory at Westminster was too much to bear. John fled the city with the only person in the world that mattered to him. His daughter.
What? He jacked.
As Eve's forces closed in,
He
he
fucking
gave his
jacked
final
Lily.
farewell.
And was just like, I'm taking you
He
out of the door.
urged Lily to return to her mother, towards the oncoming soldiers, entrusting her to a fate he could not follow,
Oh.
knowing
okay.
there was nothing else he could do for her now.
Oh, and then he turned her back over.
John Smith embraced the end on his own terms.
Oh, what? He went out fighting them? What the fuck?
Kira continued her pursuit of treasure through the capital,
Lol.
always seeking greater and more daring gains. But though riches greased her palms, it was never enough, and so she decided to leave London,
Yeah, I love
endeavoring to explore beyond the capital. Her new quest is to become the most famed adventurer in the world.
In the world? I know she got a goal. That's what
Mad Jack returned to the only place he could ever truly call home, his gym. The crusade against the shadows of his past was not marked by the fall of his enemies, but the rise of a new Mad Jack. Once a mere haven for his own tortured psyche, the gym evolved into a sanctuary for the forgotten and neglected souls of London. Here, he imparted lessons not just in physical strength, but in the virtues championed by the Wayfarer.
Oh, okay. Well, Jack did all right then.
Arthur Mountbatten's mind slowly but surely began to falter. Before the darkness could take him, he would spend the remainder of his days making up for lost time. He helped others the best he could in this strange new world that
Good on you,
he had
Arthur.
helped to create. When the time came, he would ask the Wayfarer for one final favor, an end to his troubles. He would do it with a smile. For what better person could give him his death than the person who gave him life? And so, the Wayfarer's journey came to an end.
Oh yeah, what the fuck happened to Churchill?
But it was not the end
Churchill
of history,
vanished.
only the beginning. Because in mankind's pursuit of power,
War never changes. Yeah.
there is no price too high, no life too valuable, and no ideal too sacred. Because war never changes.
He does not. Wow. Guess that's credits roll. Nah. Lol.
We'll meet again. Don't know when, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again.
Sorry, 1 second. One second, please, Fallout London. Let me turn that. I don't mind them playing the music. It's probably going to demonetize the video. I don't care about that. But you don't need to be that loud, folks. It does not need to be that loud. Yo, Snipe, how you doing, buddy? So I need to step out for a minute. I'll just let that run. I don't think I'm going to miss anything. You can tell me if I do. It's apparently it's unskippable, this, so.
Just like you always do, till the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. So will you please say hello to the folks that I know? Tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song. When meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. We'll meet again, don't know when, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. So will you please say hello to the folks that I know? Tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song. When meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. We'll meet again, don't know when, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies drive.
Sorry about that. I was. It seemingly didn't matter. But I was, got a lot of voice actors, isn't they? I know there's like they, doubled up on some, like Archie. Like, you know. They had, he was doing several people. But yeah, sorry, I was just getting my food in the oven there as we're wrapping up. Never say never, Sky. But there's too much to do in life, so it's like you have to decide what you want to spend your time doing, right? Okay. Oh yeah, and that's it. Okay. Okay, let's jump over for a minute. Oh, sorry, no. Let me close the game. Let me do that. Yeah. Okay. Well, let me look some things up. So I'm still a little bit confused exactly about Smythe there. So Smythe was a random government employee before the war. He was some kind of super intelligent scientist guy, I guess. Although he wasn't employed as a scientist by the government. And around that time, just before the war kicked off, which he may himself have been not responsible for, but aware that it was going to happen, so he had prior knowledge to make preparations. There was some kind of Illuminati, Freemasons-esque secret society within Britain specifically, controlling the government, that he managed to somehow subsume and be like, I'm in charge of this now. At which point the people who were supposed to be in charge of said secret society became aware of that and put him in prison. And like, get the fuck out of here, Smythe. This is ours. But even though they did that, he still actually remained in control of them. Angel is the name of the secret society. So using that influence and his vast intellect, he was able to pull the strings with them, even though he was still in prison, to have the Pindar station built. One of them, the one under Angel Islington, and get himself to be released from prison one day before the bombs dropped. So, and it all went perfectly, apparently. So he was in his little bunker, safe when the bombs dropped. And in that time, with his whatever survived of the secret society and his scientific shit, labs, whatever, research people, whatever he had, resources, he managed to develop this clone technology from the mysterious green goo that was never explained what the hell that was. Never mind, that's not important. Yes, yeah, we just completed it, Buck. Yeah. He used the time of his natural life before he died after the war to make his first clone and then get set up, somehow transfer his consciousness to the new clone body. Presumably, or I'm misunderstanding, and the clones are just to have physical beings to be his servants and minions. He's like, hey, why recruit people when I can just clone myself? And then he used some other scientific technology to just never age and remain forever young. Again, not fully explained. And which is fine, I guess. I still don't really want to know how he did it. I just want to know which of those two factors it is. Did he make himself immortal, not like physically invulnerable, but like make himself young and never age? Or did he transfer his consciousness to new clone bodies? I don't think it definitively answered that. But yeah, after the war, he made loads of clones of himself, and just, you know, with his influence over Angel and the fact that he's one of the, he's hundreds of years old. We said 200 years at the end there. And having all this knowledge and skill, you know, it makes sense that I feel like anybody who lives longer than everybody else was around before the war and also essentially has all these resources at your fingertips and is the head of a secret society that's essentially, after a short amount of time, made up of entirely clones of yourself. It's fairly simple to see how somebody could, you know, from the shadows take, or even not, you know, I guess he just chose to operate from the shadows, you know, take over the world. And obviously I don't mean the entire planet, I just mean the city of London. But for what end? He didn't, he never seemed to like offer us any kind of explanation as to why he felt the need to be in charge of this shithole. At least like Eve or Camelot, you understand, or even the gentry, not including Smythe, you understand why they want to be in charge, because this is their world. This is the only world they know. I don't know. I guess that's never fully explained. I don't really understand. But also, like, who were we, our character? We're obviously a clone of him. But how were we any different? Were we originally intended not to be any different? We were just going to be, like, Member of Parliament number, 253 or whatever. But due to the vagabonds interrupting the experiment, we got let free. And then Smythe was like, this is a interesting turn of events. Just out of pure curiosity, he was like, I wonder what will happen if there was a version of me that was just like, didn't know anything about themselves, but just let loose on the wasteland. What would happen with that? I'm guessing that's kind of what happened. And he tried to kill us a bunch, but I guess he didn't ever go all in. Like, it's almost like he was testing us every step of the way. He's like, maybe throw this at myself, and if I succeed in killing myself, then that experiment failed, and it was never any good anyway. But I guess the experiment that was our character, not just in creation, but in how he set us up to go out into the world, was far more successful than he could have ever imagined, to the point where we ended up being his downfall. The funny thing is, of course, if he hadn't been so arrogant and or curious, he could have taken control of the situation at any point. With enough effort, he could have killed us and got rid of us. So I don't understand. Or gone the other direction and gone, oh, okay, buddy, now it's time for me to confide in you and tell you the truth of what is going on and explain that we are a clone of his and why he created us and what is going on. He could have, not that I would have chosen to, but that character, somebody else's character, could have chosen to, Smythe could have gone, oh, here's the truth of the situation. Join me. Come to the dark side. Right? And you might just, and you could have gone just like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, that sounds reasonable, or something. I don't know. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys in chat for a second before I rant about the game as a whole. Excuse me. We'll be back. It's like, well, I'm not going. I will be back. I don't know when. I don't know what day, but yeah, it'll be sooner than 50 years. It might be 50 days. No, it should be sooner than 50 days, but that's when you'll get ahead to it. Like, sorry. You already saw it, Bark. Yeah, that's the problem with doing that, is it, and it's not just her. We saw it earlier when I accidentally killed Horatio as well. And yeah, we were supposed to be burning him at the stake, which I guess it's probably good that we didn't see that. But I would like to maybe I had a conversation with him about it, but I don't know. It's what it is, right? Yeah, that would be interesting to see how that played out. Yeah, at the point that he actually asked us to work for him, and he didn't confide in us. He was just like, trust me, all will be revealed. Just do exactly as I tell you to do. He just came across as too arrogant. Like he didn't give anything. Like he was, when we said to him, oh, work for you, what does that entail? And he's like, well, it's quite simple, really. It's very simple, in fact. All you have to do is everything as exactly as I tell you to do it. When I tell you to do it, without question. I was like, oh, is that all we have to do? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Come on, no one's signing off on that. Jesus Christ. But I'm curious, Heather, because I can imagine how the Camelot situation would have gone. It would essentially reversed with Eve, I guess. In that Arthur would be like, yes, yeah, we've got to do this, got to do that, got to build up our army. Let's go fight the Fifth Column and kill Eve. Excellent, cool. Now let's go on Westminster. So I can imagine the ending would have been relatively similar, just from a different perspective. But it's hard for me to imagine exactly what would have gone down had we actually worked for Smythe. I know the next thing he wanted us to do was assassinate Eve and Arthur. I know he wanted us to do that. So if we'd successfully done that, which obviously would have disintegrated Camelot and the Fifth Column, I don't know exactly what he would have asked us to do after that. Maybe nothing. Maybe we'd be like, ha, we are the rulers of the world forever. Yay. Yeah, curious. Well, I didn't want to do that. My ideal situation, Heather, would have been if we could have played that along, working for Smythe until the very end, then we betray him. You're right, so you see someone else do it. He goes, congratulations, here's 1 million tickets. The end. 1 million tickets you can never spend. You're like, okay. Yeah, that's the thing. When you're in a position of power like Smythe is in that world, money is essentially meaningless. It's just a kind of like a tool, isn't it? But yeah. Sorry, Bark, you didn't get to see the good guy ending. I know you were probably more inclined to that, but what was actually going on probably would have not changed that much. Is that right? Yeah, I mean, I could see you taking oversight, if in that situation. But yeah, so overall, regardless of any of the weirdness of the story or the ending, overall, Fallout London is fucking excellent. I'm very impressed with what those guys have done as a team. They should be proud of themselves, for sure. And while I'm certainly not going to be like super hype or jumping on anything they do in the future, they said they're planning to do something. What that is, I don't know. But as like a private for-profit company. But I would like to. I'll keep my ear to the ground to hear about it. Just I'll just be curious to see what they do. I don't know if I want to say it's like better than Fallout 4 or it's like better than Fallout New Vegas or anything like that. I don't know if I can say that. What would be most accurate to say? I feel like it's the biggest Fallout game I've played. I feel there's more locations and content in Fallout London than there is in all of Fallout 4 and both of the DLCs. That's what it feels like to me. It may be on par, it may be equal to that. I don't know. Or maybe it's because we just did such a thorough playthrough. It's probably about 140 hours playthrough we've done. Yeah, I did. Well, here's the thing, Heather. I'll follow that up by saying, while they did a fantastic job, there was a lot of jank in this game. Now, the vast majority of that jank was Bethesda jank. Nothing that they could really do too much about. Or maybe there could have been things they could have done about, but it is kind of like either very difficult for them to do or very easy for them to miss. That being said, there was definitely jank in this game that was stuff that they could have fixed or could have seen to and probably should have, but they didn't. Now, this is version 1.02 we've been playing, which is supposed to be, in their own words, it's rock solid. Perfectly works, perfectly wonderful. I would have to disagree with that. There's nothing that I felt was until things got a bit squirrely with the Fifth Column quest towards the end of the game there. Nothing that was game breaking. However, it was a bit more broken, in my opinion, than it should have been. I'm sure they could do like a pass, you know, another pass of the whole game and be like, oh shit, there's loads of things here we can tidy up. I'm sure of it. What else did I want to say? In terms of the story and the quests, NPCs, companions, locations in the game, the factions, and the overall vibe, I think they did a fantastic job overall. And there's certainly things in this game in that regard that are better than stuff I've ever seen in any other official Fallout game ever. However, in the same regard, there is stuff, be it the way certain characters act, the way certain factions act towards each other, how NPCs react and act towards you as a player, the things they do and say they want to do, and their reactions to certain things. Sometimes they're written dialogue. There was, for everything that was awesome, for every like 5 things that was awesome, there was one thing that I was like looking at, like, I can't even believe this. This is so poorly written. Like, be it a whole character or some reaction to something, or like literally the dialogue they speak, or then like someone was like, hey, guy, do this quest. And you're like, why are we doing this quest? This quest doesn't make any sense. There's no reason for this to be in the game. So, I mean, take that, yeah, make of that what you will, right? You know, if you had like a selection pack of something that had, you know, 10 different flavors in it, 9 of them are the 9 best flavors in the world. But the 10th flavor is actually the worst flavor in the world. But to eat the 9 best flavors, you also have to eat the world's worst flavor as well. Do you choose that, or do you choose the multi-pack that's just got the 10 of the same ultra bland flavor? Doesn't taste bad, but doesn't taste good at all. You know, that's poor analogy. That's how I feel about Fallout London. 90% of it is so very good, but 10% of it is bad, or like verging on cringe. I'm very curious. I didn't watch the credits there because I stepped out from it. Like, how many actual quest writers, like how many people on the writing team in terms of writing all the quests, writing the overall storyline, creating all the different factions and how they interact with each other and relationships with each other, and even down to like they're making the little settlements and the random quests that people give you and stuff. I don't know, but I assume it's more than one person. It can't be one person responsible for all the writing. I assume it's a small team of maybe 4, 5, 6 people, which obviously they probably welcome in ideas from the rest of the dev team who are not strictly writers. Maybe someone's like, I'm an artist, but I've got a cool idea. Hey, writing team, do you want to? How does this sound? If I'm guessing, if we're the core writing team is 5 people, I guess what I'm saying is there's probably 4 people on that team that I really vibe with their writing of characters and situations, and I think they do a fantastic job. And there's one person on that team of 5 who I think probably shouldn't be on that team. That sounds harsh, because I can't. Well, Iznib, you can't do any better. No, I can't, and I wasn't involved in the creation of this game, but look, I'm just giving my honest opinion. It feels like it's about 20% ratio of the game that I'm like, there's points where I was actually bemused, confused, like I felt was cringeworthy, or even like I was getting angry because I was like, this is This doesn't even make sense. For this character as we've been presented, what they're saying and what they're doing literally doesn't make any sense at all. But, you know, it's all good. But yeah, there we go, guys. Finally, we're done. So, and we're done. Yeah, people working on the model were not English. Yeah, that could be a factor as well. But here's the thing. I guess for a project like this, there's just so much to do, Heather, that you can't have... I think the head guy was that fella called Dean, and I've seen him on the videos giving updates. Super nice guy. Like, almost like too nice. Like, he could do with just telling a few people to fuck off here and there, but... it's like, super nice guy. He can't catch every single thing. He can't check every single thing on his own, can he? So it's very easy that things could be missed, right? Which I think what we've seen. And they still need to fix the settlements. Of course they do. That would... And they're also planning to add extra content. I don't know if that means a brand new area or just fill out more quests or what. I don't know. Yeah, we are. Well, we're not done. So, as you guys know, this is the end. This is the final episode of the Iznib Show, essentially. From here on in the future, I'm just going to be Iznib, occasionally streaming on Twitch. It might not seem like much of a distinction, but for me, who's been doing this full time, day in, day out, week in, week out, for over 4 years consistently, you know, whether it's been good or not, I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe from an outsider's perspective, it's like, this is just, there's no quality control here. This Iznib guy is not that interesting, actually. Well, you know, that's probably the mainstream view, but some, you know, small amount of people disagree. Yeah, we do not have time for that, Bark. And I don't want to say we're all fucked, but I hope we're not, just for your sake, Bark, because if you go to all that effort of, like, moving across state and getting a new job and starting a new exciting life, and then World War III kicks off. No, we don't. You want a third of a flex? Fuck off, Scotty. If you want an extra flex, Scotty, you're gonna have to keep an eye on notifications and see when I randomly stream. I mean, I might, like, post in Discord and be like, "Hey guys, I happen to be around. I'm gonna randomly stream in case you care." For Sky, no, Bark, you're over 9,000. That's not for Sky. That's for you. Sky can't have your flex. That's your flex. You can't just give flexes away. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, oh my, how many is he doing? How many doing, Bark? I'll let him have his fill before I. No, you can't do it for Sky. That's not the way it works, Bark. You can do it for yourself. But what about Wolf? He's in competition directly with Wolf, and you're just gonna come along and just give him a handicap bonus. No, we're not doing that. 24 hours notice. Well, that's the thing, Scotty. I don't know that I'll plan that. Like, it's just gonna be like, I'll be like conscious. I mean, no, it might be. I might be like, damn, I've not streamed in a few weeks. Let me set it up, and then I'll be like, oh, yeah, let me see what's going on. I don't know, and then who knows what's going to happen in the, relatively recent future. Chaotic as ever. You're the chaos here, Bug. In spite of Sky, yeah, exactly. I'll take that. But yeah, if I do know Sky, of course I'll let you guys know if you're interested. But so yeah, keep an eye out. I just want to keep the channel alive, so to speak. Mostly, honestly, because it's by doing that, that will, anyone who, in spite of me not, in spite of the end of the Iznib Show, they do like, oh, I like Iznib, and I appreciate everything he's done over the past 4 years, and I have a sub on the channel, and I want to keep that going, regardless of how often he streams. that will at least allow people to keep that sub going. I assume you can't sub to a channel that doesn't stream. Maybe you can, I don't know. But for people like, you know, Sean, Red Mage, and a lot of other people who've like got long running subs and do want to keep those going, you know, I want them to have that opportunity if they want to. There's no pressure to do that. Yeah, of course, Heather. I'll try. I'll certainly try to remember. It's, in the near future, it's going to be. I'm just going to be like kind of extra busy, just sorting my shit out. It's not like on Monday I'm going to start job hunting. I've got like a vague plan of what I need to do to get my mind, body, and spirit in a good place for me to start moving that direction. There's no point in me diving into something if I'm not mentally and physically in a good spot. Oh, thank you, Red Mage. Yeah, maybe, Scotty. But I guess it's to me, this is, while it's streaming is something that's very fun, and I enjoy it a lot. It's also something that I'm not. How do I put this? When I'm live streaming on Twitch, and maybe you streamers can relate to this, maybe it feels differently for you. I know some people it feels way worse. Like I've spoken to friends who like they struggle to make themselves stream. It's never been that way for me over the past 4 years. Every single time I've streamed, I've been excited to stream. It's been enjoyable. But that being said, I'm not relaxed. I'm not relaxing while I'm streaming. I'm engaged, right? So if I'm working Monday to Friday 9 to 5, Sky, when I get in from work, being all tired and shit, I'm probably not going to feel like streaming, honestly. Because while it'll be fun, it won't be relaxing. And after a day at work, 8 hours or more at work, I need to relax. Obviously, that I'm not going to be working 7 days a week. I hope. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, if I know, I'll try and give you a little heads up. But otherwise, I mean, you can have a lot of people have notifications on Twitch. I do also have notifications on Discord. I just give you a role, if you want. It's only Fusion, Root, and Wolf, who have that role at the minute. So if anyone like wants a live notification via Discord on my Discord server, I can add you that if that is preferable. I know it's, some people are quite happy with Twitch notifications. That's good enough. I think like Wolf was saying, he has so many on Twitch, he has all of the Twitch ones turned off, so he just gets bombarded by shit. Yeah. And I've considered that as well, Scotty. Like, don't engage it as a stream. Just be like, I'm just sat in my evening or day off or whatever, and I happen to be playing video games, and you know what? Let me just go ahead and live stream it. Anyway, and just not really give a shit. Yeah, I have considered that as an option as well, Scotty. That would certainly be more difficult for me to do, to stream with that more kind of relaxed attitude, I guess. Not that I'm like super high energy on stream, am I? But I always try to be engaging, and I have from day one, and I've maintained that, right? Because I feel that's the correct thing to do. But you're right, there are certainly streamers who don't have that level of engagement. They do very much take that stance of, I am just playing a video game, and I'm just going to throw it up on my screen. And it makes zero difference to me if anybody in the world comes to the stream and sees it. But people are welcome to if they want to. Yeah, that feels kind of almost strange to me, because I see it kind of as, there's so much good content out there, whether it's live streams or YouTube videos or Netflix or anything else that exists in this world. Surely you've got something better to do than watch a streamer who's not even going to engage with you, like, fully. Right, I don't know. Yeah, I've also considered doing stuff on, maybe just doing stuff a bit more relaxed and just doing YouTube videos of some kind, but I don't know. Died several times when I don't know. I mean, not necessarily Red Mage. If you post something in my Discord server and it's like a video about the gaming industry and I watch it and I get angry about it, I could always just record myself ranting and post that for you. If you like. But yeah, I'll know when you catch me when I'm randomly streaming. Just let me know what's going on. And I'll be like, oh, we're going to start playing Cyberpunk today, guys. But actually, Red Mage just told me about this situation that's going on. So instead, I'm just going to rant at you for 3 hours about the injustices of existence. And then Red Mage went, awesome. Oh, bless. Thank you, Bark. But, you know, that's, you know, yeah, that means a lot. I like that. I like Brain Dead Rascal. I like that emote there. That heartfish. That's pretty good. I like the fish seems to have legs as well. That's nice. But anyway, I guess we'll leave it here then, guys. Thank you, Heather, for checking those bitties. And Bark for the resub. Appreciate it, bud. And of course, from this point, guys, anyone who's currently subbed, go ahead and cancel. Unless you are only subbing to support me. If you're like, hey, I like being subbed because this guy streams a lot and is somewhat amusing, go ahead and cancel. Go ahead and cancel that right now. Oh, he's clapping as well. Very nice. Very nice, Mark. Yeah, I mean, like I say, Heather, I'll try and message you on Steam, but don't be offended if these guys know I'm not the most. I'm very accessible when people come to me, but if you're waiting to hear from me, people start to get to the point where they think, oh, that is Iznib. He doesn't give a shit about me actually, because I've not heard for anything from him in 30 years, and it's like, no, I've just been busy. I just don't want to bother you. Yeah, I don't know. That's just how I am. I'm very good at being there. How should I put this? I'm very good at being here for people, but I'm not very good at being there for people. So if you want me to be here for you, I will be here for you. I'll be here for all of you as much as you want. Not live streaming, obviously, but but if you want me to be there for you, don't take it personally. I find it difficult to be there for people, but you want me to be here for you, I'll be here for you. Want me to be there, it'll be a bit trickier. Yeah, too old to stream. Yeah, I mean yeah. I'm officially right here and now, guys. I'm passing the baton. I'm passing the torch over to Bark. So now Bark's got a bit of busy stuff in his current near future life, but once he's settled and set up, he's going to be streaming all the time, forever. So go and hang out with Bark. But anyway, guys, I'll go. Yeah, I've got a couple of messages from Zuckus. All right, let's see if he's around. No, okay, let's go out. That's fun. But anyway. Yeah, he's going to stream more. He's going to be streaming all the times I wouldn't be streaming, Akuma. But anyway, guys, have a good one. Have a good New Year if anyone's doing anything. New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. Best of luck with everything in 2025. Let's hope it's not going to be anywhere near as shit as 2024 was. I don't know anybody who had a good 2024. I think everyone had a shit one, generally speaking. No, thank you, Scotty. And thank you to all of you guys over the past couple of years. Whether some of you only been like here a year or so, some of you have been in the whole 4. Fairly consistently, as a place to like hang out and chat to people, or chat to me. Even to the point where some of you I've been like, why do these guys keep coming back? Surely they have something more interesting to look at or listen to, or somebody more interesting to talk to. And that's not any like disrespect on you guys. I guess it's more I can't imagine that. And maybe this is my problem as a streamer. I can't imagine that anyone would want to invest in me, to that degree. So I appreciate it a lot. But yeah, have a good one, guys. Again, I don't know when I'm going to stream next. Expect randomly placed streams any time where you know it's not going to be too late in the day, and you know it's probably, at least to start with, not going to be too early. Day could be any day of the week. I would say maybe expect my next stream maybe in like 2 or 3 weeks from now. And for the near future, until I know what is going on in my personal life, expect one stream every 2-3 weeks or so. So keep an eye out. But anybody can get hold of me on Discord anytime. I may not respond immediately. You can get in my DMs if you want to get hold of me privately, or you can feel free to post whatever you like in my own personal Discord server if you don't mind other people seeing whatever you want to share or call me out about or talk to me about. But until then, guys, it's been a fucking awesome ride. I've got some good fucking memories of the past 4 years that I'll be I'm gonna think on fondly for the rest of my life. So let's see if we can make some more. Just not going to be in the same format. I'll see you soon, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.